morning. Hi, happy Monday. How are you? How are you? Good morning. Welcome to the Monday program. My name's Patrick. You're like probably some old man in a cabin listening on a satellite connection. I don't know. Who listens to this? Who listens to this? That's a serious, honest question. Who listens to this? Who listens to this? Is Howard Stern in our chat room? Howard Stern is in our chat room. Oh boy. Oh boy. Can you believe that Geno Bisconte and Steel Toe are still friends? And I guess Geno Bisconte and his fiance, congrats to them. Geno and Canoe tying it down. I guess they flew back to Minnesota. I don't know what happened. I guess these two went on vacation once to Minnesota to do a show, and now they're like every month they take a trip to Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. They're like, ooh, you know where we'll go? Let's have a weekend getaway. Let's fly to the middle of the plains. Oh shit. And now they're doing a show. And of course, Aaron's wearing his Geno Bisconte t-shirt. Cause make no mistake about it, both Aaron and April want to fuck Geno. I really do. I think Geno Bisconte and his fiance, Canoe, are in love. I think that's a real relationship. I don't think... Sure, maybe Geno's just wising up to the fact that they're saying like Canoe's rich and her family lives in South Carolina and Kumia's moving to South Carolina. So Geno's just making an investment in his future. And, you know. Wow, Deadpool just gave 20 memberships over there to Geno. Look at that. Loving it. Loving it. And look at Aaron. He's so happy. He's like, the show's back. We've got Deadpool gifting memberships. The show is back, baby. We've got Geno. Now look, because Geno at least is a dynamic. You say whatever you like about Geno, but at least Geno's like something. You know, April is a horrible mistake, as they say in the business.
I've made a huge mistake.
Making April quit the factory as if she could be a co-host for this is embarrassing. Really, really embarrassing. Anyway, we're going to be watching that, checking in on them. Mubi is giddy over there with it. And we will be watching because I guarantee you the N-words are flying and stuff is happening. Welcome to the show, everybody. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Brian K. We've got a long way to go to catch up to Deadpool, everybody. We got, Deadpool's gifting 20 over there. Come on, 5. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, Brian K, for gifting. Is it gifting? For gifting 5 subscriptions. Oh, also, real quick, I don't want to start any rumors. I don't want to start any fights. I don't want to start some sort of rush. But I don't even know what to do. I don't even know where we go today. I really don't. I had a plan, but I've kind of abandoned it. I don't know. We'll see where today goes. I'll just say this. It's going to be interesting. We're going to have fun. I don't care. Whatever. We're here. We're doing it. We're having it. We're making it. What is Lance saying? From what I was told, this was supposed to be Aaron's weekend with the kids. Yet again, he made April reschedule with his ex-wife. April's sick of being the middleman in April's relationship with his kids. What if Lance did have some sort of inside track on what the fuck was going on? You know. Holy shit. DK, 20 gifted memberships. 20 gifted memberships. By the way, somebody gave $100 Friday and I didn't get you up on the wall. I was out of it and I didn't get you up on the wall, but I do know I am missing someone and I will make that right. I'm gonna have to go back Friday and look through the show to see who it was, because I remember it being like in the middle of a. If you gave $100 Friday and I missed you, please do that. But wow, DK, thank you. That means we're ahead of Steel Toe. Today. I don't know if they're doing a goal today with Geno. Oh, they are. And if everything we get over $900, I split with Geno. Good morning, everybody. Happy day. And I want to announce today we do have our new store items up. I told you this was all coming, and it is all up today. Head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store today. We got some new stuff over there, including the Nannerpuss collection. This was, of course, inspired by the artwork that Cardiff's kids did. Terrific job. We have long sleeve shirts, hoodies, and you can also grab a print. If you enjoy the Nannerpuss poster, you can actually grab a print there and pick that up. We got Rot Pockets merch. If you really want to support April now, we got Rot Pockets merch, hats, hoodies, and t-shirts. All this stuff is in various colors. Go ahead and click on them and you'll see. Say you don't like this color of this t-shirt. You can click on that, go into it, and then of course see the other colors that are available. Find something you like. Okay? You don't have to be relegated to grabbing. We have some new shirts and hoodies and long sleeve shirts. We got a Columbia fleece here. We've got a long sleeve hooded tee. First time ever for some of this stuff in these colorways. And also the people who have been demanding some hats. We've got some stuff to make you happy, including a green, never before in a green have we done. And also the bucket hat. It's finally here. And again, these are all in various colors. Go ahead and click on that and you'll see what you like. But this is what we have, including, and I love this one, the stickers are finally in the store. Enjoy that. And also a puzzle. We've never done a puzzle before, but you can now get a puzzle of Aaron M. Holt eating corn with his pinky up. You want a puzzle to do with your friends? We've got a puzzle of Aaron M. Holt eating corn with his pinky up. You and your friends can have a great weekend putting together this stolen copyrighted photo. I dare you to sue me. I dare you to come sue me. I just bait people. Come get it. So yeah, I don't own the copyright for this photo. I stole it from Aaron M. Holt, from April M. Holt. I dare you to do something about it. Nobody gives a shit. It's over here and you can grab it. It's disgusting. It's gross. And you're going to love the way you entertain yourself and your children while you put together kernels of a Minnesota cornball. Okay? He's sucking on that ear. Yeah. Anyway, new stuff up right now. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Look at these beanies. You ever wanted a giant palm on your head? Now's the time. Head over there, grab something today. Again, you know, you're gonna want to stay warm, so we have hoodies for all the occasions. The Rot Pocket stuff. This was done by Hobesh. Great work here on the logo, the parody logo. And again, Cardiff's kids, thank you for giving us permission to share your beautiful work. Here, NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. You're gonna love the way you look.
You're gonna like the way you look.
I guarantee it. I guarantee it. So go pick something up today and support the show. And if you didn't grab that old stuff, it's gone. You missed it. I told you. Anyway, thank you very much for supporting the Nobody Likes Onions program. It's a showgram we do.
Pat, they call him Pat. Pat sat. Pat sat on hat. Pat cat. Pat sat on cat. Pat bat. Pat sat on bat. No, Pat, no. Don't sit on that. Sad dad, bad. Dad is sad. Very, very sad. He had a bad day. What a day dad had. It was great.
I don't even know where to start today. I guess we have to start with Steel Toe. It's just a great way to start the day. With Steel Toe. So let's see what's going on.
Like we look like two gay dudes hitting on women we have no shot with.
Hey, look at you, Rumble Friday. Look at you holding back on the YouTube.
And the guy, look at that guy leaning over my right shoulder. That guy was great.
Holy shit. With Geno Bisconte, they have 218. They start before me, and we're already blowing them away. Within 5 minutes, we'll have over 318, and they're sitting here at 218.
In front of me, like he's like, yeah, that was a terrible call. A lot of bad calls in that game.
A lot of bad calls that benefited the Vikings.
And again, no Charger fan and no Viking fan. There were no Viking fans going too bad. We're like, yeah, because as fans of football, they all balance out in the end.
Right.
No one was like, oh, fuck you, you don't deserve this, or none of us like, oh, what do you mean? We were all laughing. It's like, yeah, we got
this guy here. That. This guy right here, every time there was a bullshit call and they showed up on the screen, he'd look over at me and I'd go, look clean to me. Look like a good call. Because he'd look at me with this look of, you proud of yourself?
Yeah, but that's how actual fans are. Like, we've all been with fans like, what? No, that's right. It's like, stop it.
Then there's some pictures of
So they're looking at Instagram photos of their weekend. Aaron and Geno's big content out of the gate is looking at their own Instagram going, we were at the game. Here's one we made where it's kind of black and white. Here's one we made where it's color. Here's one we made. I shit you not. Aaron brought a giant afro. Look at that.
Oh,
look at this.
Glenn.
I was about to talk about this.
You're turned on.
Holy shit.
Aaron thinks that's a hoot.
I don't look like that.
Again, this is baseline humor. And this is what Aaron does out in public. He puts on a giant afro. This is Justin Trudeau like behavior. So, they just found a black man and they were like, oh my God, speaking of black people, I have hair like that. And he puts that on. I mean, it's so fucking cringe that it is a running joke and one of the only ones in the well for Aaron that black people be different. Black people be different, y'all. Have you heard? Holy shit, their hair is different, guys. The blacks, have you seen their hair? Holy shit. It's like all poofy and oily. The blacks. Mr. Panhandler, April and Canoe scissoring right now? Methinks so. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder if, look, nobody even knew they were going there this weekend. So this is like their vacation destination now. This is like a vacation destination that they head to. They're like, where do you want to go for the weekend? They're like, what? Well, I get off Friday at 5 p.m. and I do have to be back at work Monday. So is there anywhere we could fly that takes a connection to get there and is 5 hours away by plane? But when we get there, there'll be very little to do. Minnesota. Let's head to Minnesota. Let's go get ourselves a Juicy Lucy and watch a Vikings game. Minnesota. I want to know what this burgeoning relationship is. I'd love to know how this comes about. We know that in December, they're all four of them coming to Vegas to watch a Vikings game here in Vegas. They're flying out in December to watch a Vikings game here in Vegas. So that should be interesting.
Yeah.
That's me looking at Vincey Glenn's 103.
Look, they're looking through their photos from the weekend. This is content.
Interception
I thought he was
return.
setting up the camera because the woman's taking our picture, and then he hands her the camera. She's like, you think it's set up for a picture, and she's like, "This is the video of your touchdown." I'm like, "Let me see it again."
Yeah. He's showing everybody.
Look at us.
Look at that.
Look at us hooligans.
God, I really do need to fucking trim down by about 10 or 15. Jesus Christ.
That
there's,
stadium-
I thought you were in
there's
fighting
serious-
shape.
That's. I mean,
So they're like, here's the stadium. And then the teams came out and they ran the ball. And we were there.
Lincoln Financial, first row, 50-yard line. And it was so low, you watched the whole game on the stadium board. You couldn't see. But
So now Geno is showing off photos from a football game he went to. You know, we went to a football game this week, but it's not my first football game. Pull up my Instagram. I have some football photos I took when I went to a football game. And then they're talking about handing their phone to a lady to take their photo. Again, two men walking through the tunnels in a stadium go up to a lady with their phone and go, "Could you take our picture?" Could you take our picture? Is what two old men said to a lady. "Excuse me, ma'am, could you take our picture?" Read the steel toe chat, says Citizen M. Can you imagine? What if you just told me what I need to know? Hey, Patrick, go read the steel toe chat. What if you just told me what I need to know so I don't have to wade through a bunch of idiots like Zen Rhino going, "Oh my God, you guys went to a football game?" They're still looking at photos from their weekend.
Oh, this is the airport.
that's a great picture.
The
There's US
airport.
Bank. There's Keanu.
Here's when we picked him up at the airport. Here's Keanu in April. Here's Keanu in April in black and white.
people.
Here's Keanu in April from another angle.
Like, penance because they just got, because the Chargers did their usual third quarter.
They're literally looking at photos from their weekend. Selfies of Keanu in April. Look at this shit.
Yeah,
There we go.
as opposed to the man that made.
We're 20 minutes into the show and they're going through their Instagram.
Vincey, who was like,
I love that
"Hey
guy.
man, you guys want to watch my football play?"
So fucking good.
So yes, it was a great time. Thank you very much, Balls Deep, for gifting a membership. Surpassed becoming a member for his third month. He says, poll for least attractive: Aaron, April, Geno, and Miss Geno. I have a feeling I know the bottom two.
Now even Geno's fake laughing at the show.
Robert with $2 says, "You're not Rumble exclusive, so don't be gross, Gene."
If I can give that some context, he's Keanu's. He's a big hot water fan, but he produces Keanu's show, KeanuCast. He's great. And whenever I used to call one of my exes an elephant, he would text, "Why, Gene? Why?" Now it's like, "Don't be gross, Gene." That's the thing. Don't be gross. Love that guy.
We do have a beef going on in our chat between the man who calls himself Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, and then we have Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor.
I'm
and
on
they're
Wawa's
beefing.
side. I'm on
They're
Wawa.
beefing. Annoyed Quick Trip Supervisor.
There's something about Aaron's body language, this arms crossed thing. I'm telling you, this is involuntary. I don't know what it's indicative of other than insecurity. But there's no reason to again, he self-soothes like this a lot. Watch him. His hands literally rub himself like a little like I'm doing doves. Look at this. Whoa. Like he'll literally grab himself like this and go, "Yeah, it's okay, Aaron. It's okay that only 220 people are watching. It's okay. You're better than Melton. He's fat. Yeah, say that he's fat again. That'll make you feel better." I don't know. I've never seen anyone cross their arms so much, pretending like they're confident and capable. This never means I'm comfortable with myself. This never means I'm comfortable in my own skin. This is a protective, involuntary body language where your animal instincts are kicking in and you're protecting your abdomen, your weak, soft underbelly, so to speak. And then when you start doing that, when you start rubbing yourself like you're cold and you don't have electric, it's rough. It's rough. And he does it all show long, every show. Yeah, who cares if our numbers aren't good? You know what I mean? It happens a lot. Watch him. He'll do it within 5 minutes.
Yes, the Jets did lose.
Okay, I got that one right.
Yeah,
I
so-
definitely got last night wrong. Fucking. Anyway, going.
Thank you to Diesel Cat for $9.99. Says congratulations on your engagement to Kiki.
Yay.
We're gonna get to that too. We got so many things to do today, but so
Yeah, Geno's trying to get some of those Kiki bucks. Am I right? People are trying to convince me that that you know. This is what Kevin was saying all weekend, that they're getting married because it's like Geno's retirement plan. That you know, Keanu comes from the big fireworks impresario of New York. Her dad's the fireworks man, and they make fireworks, and they live in South Carolina. Oh, look, he's doing it again.
An easy to fuck whore.
Why?
I mean, if
you know
the
we're gonna
Chargers
revisit your.
Oh, he's got his Celsius energy drink, everybody.
And then after, it's like Kirk Cousins like, I'm not getting vaccinated. And Russell, Aaron Rodgers is like,
Imagine talking about the They're on the vaccine again. They're on the vaccine again. Just drinking guarana, self-soothing, and talking about the vax while they wear giant poofy afro wigs.
70 to.
You know that Geno was like, "Did you bring me one? Did you bring me one?"
Well, let me tell you,
I don't
they
know.
need to get him out of their system.
So look, I really do. You know, Geno and Canu seem to love each other genuinely. So I wish them the best of luck. I mean that honestly. But you know, you got Citizen M in the chat going like, Kevin Brennan nailed the Geno Keanu situation. So look, you know, Compound Media, the writing's on the wall. The days are numbered. The minute that studio lease is up, it will not be renewed. That network, if profitable, which I don't think it is, I'm being serious. This isn't mean. I don't think that network is profitable anymore. I really don't. And if it is, it's marginal. It's right there. It's right there. You know, I doubt. I'm just saying that it's not making much money. And, you know, Cumia wants to move down to South Carolina where he's got this new house. And he wants to open a comedy club. And Geno knows that Cumia is like a perpetual pussy hound. He's probably never going to get married again. So Cumia needs a drinking buddy, drug buddy, fuck buddy, and, you know, just kind of a sycophant hanger-on sidekick. And Kiki's family lives down in South Carolina, allegedly. I didn't know this, but that's what Brennan says. And so it's Geno's retirement plan to, you know, tap into this family firework fortune. But, you know, I don't watch it, but I saw the clip of Kiki showing her mom her ring. You know, Keanu does this podcast, Keanu Cast, that is enjoyed by sevens of people worldwide, where she sits with her mom and they just gab about stupid shit. I'm being very mean, but I don't have a clue what they talk about. Anyway, I'm looking at it and I'm listening to Brennan talk about how rich her family is and stuff. And I'm watching the Keanu Cast and I'm looking at her mom and I'm looking at her mom's background and I'm like, this mom is poor. This mom is fucking poor. I'm supposed to believe that Keanu's family has tons of money. You know, that they're like the firework magistrates of New Jersey or some shit. Have you seen the background of Keanu's mom's? Like, again, this isn't an insult. I'm trying to understand, you know, where it comes from, that we're all like, wow, do you know how much money they have? It's like, I don't know. Her mom seems to live in squalor. Her mom's got those white tile countertops. You know what I mean? It's like garbage city. Let me just make sure I'm not crazy. I haven't done like a deep dive Zoom. Keanu Cast, how do you spell it? Keanu Thompson. Keanu Cast. Breaking news. Where's the one she did with her mom recently? Maybe this isn't. Oh, it is. Okay, this is it. First of all, that mom is rough. This is a rough mom.
I just want not a champagne toast, a White Claw toast.
Okay.
And Skittles in
I got it.
in
Man.
the champagne.
Perfect.
And for a cake, I want the cake. It could be a wedding cake, but I want Sour Patch watermelons stuck to the icing around it, all lined in Sour Patch watermelons. And I want.
Her mom's writing this down like it's serious. She wants champagne with Skittles in it. Champagne with Skittles in it. Hold on. They're saying Geno's talking about you. Oh, boy.
April. It sounds just like her.
It's right? It's almost like that would be a stalking charge in most countries.
Exactly. And I don't mean this busting April. Adore her. She's keeping me alive today. But it's like me and Keanu are watching like we saw it like we want him to make fun of us like that. We want to be.
Oh, they're talking about the AI voices?
Included.
Look, man, if I had that bad of a childhood, I'd probably be worthless too. But I mean, sometimes you just got to let people be because you know what they are and you just go, God bless. Good luck. But we need to, we got to get you a voice.
I'm hurt.
I do pull the strings over there. I pretty much am the guy in charge. I can get you that voice. Now he's got to not give you the voice because if he gives you the voice, now I've told him what to do. Now you've put him in a real pickle this morning,
Ooh, he loves pickles.
He does. Oh my God, with mayonnaise.
Geno's corpse made an appearance. I did.
Wait a minute.
This is the kind of riffing that's going to put me in my grave. I tell you what.
A member for his 8th month. Thank you. Frank says Geno's corpse made an appearance on Simpcast last night. Glad to see
you were
all
down
survive.
here getting banned in 15 countries for your karaoke copyright caper. There. That might be the turning point of the day. I pulled off.
What was that little thing he just did where he milked a cow in the air? He goes, "Ooh, that might be a."
I'm looking at that Windsor. I got on the floof. I was done. It was done. Like I washed up on the shore. I'm on your giant, like I call it the floof, the giant beanbag chair.
Sure.
And Keanu pops onto Simcast and like, and they're talking about the engagement. She's like,
So now, last time they stayed in a hotel. This time they're staying at Aaron's house. It's becoming more and more like a Key West swinger situation in this household. And what's it like? What do you think it's like in Movie's stupid head? Every day where he's like, like literally in between going, this isn't sustainable. We need to go back to radio. We've got to pay the bills. We can't keep doing this. And then on the other hand, they go like, Melton's a loser. Melton doesn't have any fans. I don't know how you reconcile in your head the discord. You know what I mean? Like it really baffles me how he compartmentalizes both those things. He's so good at playing victim all the time, but he also is completely unwilling to take an L. So how do you play that out? How does that work in life throughout society? How do you constantly go around telling everybody that you're winning and you're better than everybody, but also that you can't keep doing this and it's not working and you're not making enough and you wish you could go back to your paltry terrestrial radio salary? I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you and your wife sit there and sigh. Your wife's like, I can't keep doing this night after night. We need something to help pay the bills. And then the next day you come on and you're like, it must suck to not be a winner. It's like, what the fuck? You literally for 20 minutes looked at you're two dumb bitches. No offense. And I use that term colloquially. You're two dumb fucking bitches took 19 photos of each other, selfies. First of all, if I saw a woman I'm with do this, I'd be like, are you mentally ill? How many do you need? How many selfies do you need? No, let's do one with a black and white filter. No, let's do one where we remove the background. No, let's do one with a sepia. It's like, We've seen it. We've seen it. Girls are dumb. God, girls are fucking dumb. You're just taking photos of yourself in the same position over and 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 over. As if one of them's going to come out where you're not two idiots in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota. Like, oh, look, we're in Times Square. Oh, no, wait, we're still in Minnesota. We're still in Minnesota. NLO gets double the views a steel toe video gets at this point. It's a big gap. It's pathetic. I'm not even, look, I don't care. Like, I don't really track my numbers, but they're doing this thing now where they're leaving up their members only show to make it look like it gets more. They won't even they finally took it down. They left it up all night. Their members only show last night, 2 hours after broadcast, 400 views. 400 views 2 hours after it was over. That means cumulatively, everyone who watched live and everyone who had watched 2 hours after it was over, 400 people. 400 people. Little secret, the number of people who have already checked this show out in the first 32 minutes we just hit, 780 people. If I quit this video right now, the view count is 780. How did you do a whole hour and 20-minute show? Then it sat for 2 hours, and the total was 400 and something. What's going on? What's going on? And they put a video up about me this weekend. You know, I'm not even going to watch it because I watched through most of it. You'll see here on my thing. Look, you can go watch it. 600 people have. They're like the steel toe roast of Patrick Melton. Now, normally I would cover something like this. It's so, go watch it on your own time. I'm bringing it to your attention by all means. Please go knock yourselves out, and they need the views. I want to show you how many people give a fuck about this. I'm not going to cover it, and I'm telling you that Steel Toe has roasted Patrick Melton. That means all my haters and everybody who, should be interested in that should run over and watch that video immediately. Let's see what the view count is tomorrow. It's 660 right now. Let's see how many people give a fuck. Let's see how many people give a fuck. Citizen M's over here summing up pretty much why I won't be covering him. The video is nothing but fat jokes. It's all they got. I mean, and it's literally like 1 minute I'm 400 pounds. The next minute I'm 500 pounds. The next minute I need a crane to get out of my house. And they high five over these jokes. They go like, well, he won't be running, because if he ran, he'd probably die immediately. And they're just like, they high five over it. Like, fuck, that was a good one. Fuck, that was a good one, ape. So it's magical stuff. Please go check it out. Get those views up over there for them.
I bet everyone trying to watch the sport ball match loved us taking pictures all game.
They loved our witty repartee and afro. If anyone had an issue, they didn't say a word because they saw my noodle arm, limp wrist, and bloody shoes and knew I was a winless amateur boxer and chokeout practice dummy at weddings.
If that cracker came up to me with that afro and wanted me to take that pic, I'd say yes, then turn and run. White drunk people are very stupid.
Why did the stadium staff remove the seats we were sitting in? Mentioned something about seats smelling like tuna and walleye. Oh well, Geno's here, so I have a chance to come tonight.
If I didn't want to give up my amateur boxing career, I would really beat Melton and Mike Tyson. Now donate so I can grift off Canoe's family in South Carolina as well. Since our show is failing like April's womb.
Yeah, I guess maybe we'll try to find this clip. I don't know if it's on the Reddit or not. I haven't been on there this weekend, but we'll go over to the Reddit and take a look. I guess last week, again, I can't keep addressing this. I've agreed to the boxing match. I've reached out to Aaron every possible way. I saw him on Twitter saying this isn't true and stuff. It's like, okay. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how to argue. It's like I've called this guy's show line, cell phone, texted, voicemails, reached out through people, Twitter, on every show. I've said, I accept. I've screamed it. And he's over there saying Melton's running, Melton won't accept, Melton won't agree to it. It's like, I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do. I can't just keep arguing with idiots and losers. I've accepted it. Set it the fuck up. Tell me where to go stand. I don't know what to do. I'm in. I'm in. You know? Like, I don't know how else it works when the guy won't talk to me. He won't talk to me. He's out there saying that I'm running and scared. I've reached out every possible fucking way there is to reach out to him. He ignores me on Twitter. That should let you know that that's proof that he's ignoring me. I'm jumping up and down screaming, let's go. Let's go. And he's like, he won't do it. So I can't keep, every week I can't keep rehashing this. I'm in. Let me know. Let me know. I don't know what else to do. I don't know how to. And everybody will be like, you're supposed to get on a plane and meet him Thursday night where he holds court down at the ring. It's like, that's retarded and you know it. You know I'm not just flying to Minnesota on a whim Thursday to fight. Tell me when and where. Let's set it the fuck up and I'm in. I'm in. Yeah, he won't. He's like Butch Bradley. It's like, I've offered to pay Melton 1 million times and I go, okay, I'm in. And even we'll get into Kevin later, but I think Kevin might be retarded. I think it might be time to actually take Kevin and wheel him down to a fucking home. You listening, old man? You listening, old man? And I don't mean that new home you just bought. Is Kevin in a new house? Did he move this summer slyly? Has anyone else noticed, or am I the only one who pays attention? When he does a show during the day now, through his divider thing, you can see a window behind it. There used to be a closet behind it. And also, he used to have a TV sitting on a dresser, and now the TV's mounted on the wall. Has anyone else noticed that he's in a different place? Or am I crazy? Am I making that up? So I don't know what's going on. I don't know why Kevin would like secretly move. I would move. DK says if you had the event set up and a flight for Mubi, he would find an excuse not to do it. He's a giant puss. David Chandelier says, yes, it looks like a new house. Okay, I'm just making sure. No one seems to be talking about it. It's very weird to like secretly move your family to a new house. But I guess that like he is paranoid. I can tell you from Atlantic City, he's fucking paranoid, man. We're sitting there like three of us. It's like me and Flimsy Greenberg and Mario Movie Star Fingernails. We're like three of us on a Friday night just playing poker, and he's looking around like, I gotta watch out. People are coming for me. It's like who? Comedy Central? No one's coming. No one's coming for you. And then what are they gonna do in the middle of the Borgata? Pretty sure he moved at some point. It's a deluxe apartment in the sky. Levy's surveillance team has KB on the run. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's true.
I'm pretty sure April got fucked by Geno. She took her panties off, and it looked like a stepped-on piece of lasagna. And I got screwed, too. I was supposed to fuck Kiki, but the bitch fell between the deck boards on my porch. Get it. She's anorexic.
Jesus. She's so thin and anorexic. She slipped through the boards on Mubi's deck. She really hurt herself. They had to fax her to the emergency room. Got her. That's an old one. They had to fax her to the emergency room. Get it? Because she's thin. She's thin. Get it?
I heard some tiptoeing around the house early this morning and saw that Ape had left the room. I crept down the hallway and captured these sounds.
Oh, Geno, call me a Newport. Oh, Keanu, canoe me.
If KB purchased a house, isn't it public info? I don't know. Somebody said he bought it under his mom's name, like Stuttering John. I don't know. Look, you can own property very easily without people knowing you own it. It's very easy to set up a trust and put property in the name of a trust. if you want to hide that you own property, just set up a very basic trust. Any lawyer can do it for you. Any financial advisor can probably do it for you. And yeah, you can put your property in the name of that trust, and you can name the trust anything. You know what I mean? Like A&W Root Beer Properties. Like, you name it anything you fucking want. And then now, good luck, dummies. So you'd have to know that somebody owns it. And then, by the way, you can put the trust in the name of a lawyer, and then the lawyer manages the trust for you. So your name's not even fucking attached to it all. I don't ask me how I know this. I've just heard. I've heard. So I don't know what's going on there. And a lot of people are saying maybe Keanu's teaching April about OnlyFans. Look. We can pretend and guess and laugh and speculate about their financial stuff all you want. Here's all I know. They've admitted it every fucking way they can, in between all their chest pounding and proclamations of winning. We know better. We see these view counts. We're not retarded. Look at this. Yeah, you got a little Melton bump. You got a little Chad Zumock bump. Got up to 600 views here. Look what you do before that. A week old 600 views. 5 days ago 300 views. 10 days ago 800 views. 2 weeks ago 600 views. 2 weeks ago 700 views. 3 weeks ago 499 views. 1 month ago 599. 1 month ago 335. 1 month ago 477. It's not going well. It's not going well. I'm sorry. There's no measurable metric by which they can honestly proclaim that they're doing well, that they're growing. It's patently, provably false. We talk about it all the time. I'm sorry, but no matter how much everybody wants to make fun of me, yes, receipts matter. Showing proof of what the fuck you're talking about matters. Anyone can sit here and say, I'm killing it. I'm doing great. We're beating Steel Toe. I can't come out and say we're beating Steel Toe unless, hear me out, we're beating Steel Toe. We're beating Steel Toe. That's the only way you can really say that with a straight fucking face and not be retarded. Now, look, there are up to 306 viewers. And we're only at 337. So while we are still beating Steel Toe, it's not by much. And this could all crumble any minute. This could all fall apart. By the way, we're on Rumble. Hit the like button. We are on Rumble. There's 10 watching over there now. Hi, everybody on Rumble. Go ahead and hit the like button. But, I don't understand this thing that they do where they just deny reality and make up other shit. I don't know what it is. I don't know how it works. And does it work on other people? If they are doing some terrestrial radio deal, is they're rewatching the game that they were at yesterday. Look at this. They're rewatching the game they were at. So they showed all the photos they took. Now they're going to rewatch the game.
Clocking the ball.
Buying yourself an extra.
By the way, I don't even want to show this. The NFL is very, very, very into copyrights and litigation. I wouldn't be surprised, wink, wink, if this has a copyright strike on it by the end of the day. I'm sorry. Do you think you can show NFL games on your YouTube channel? Ask Drunk on Cringe how that worked. Oh, wait, you can't. In the arms of the angel. He's showing NFL games on his channel, which is fucking bananas.
Their own 29, 4th and 1, and they didn't get it. He showed the balls. He's like, all right, we're going to fucking go for it on 4th and get it and not give the ball back. They fucking got stopped, and he was
There's nothing more basic than football beta males. There's nothing more basic. So not only do they go to a game, I mean, this is like, again, it doesn't surprise me to see Minnesota nobodies taking 30 pictures at a football game. It doesn't surprise me. Look, Full disclosure, I was out all weekend on the Las Vegas Strip with some friends doing touristy stuff. I saw a show. I had some fabulous food at some very nice restaurants. I'm going to confess, I didn't take one fucking photo. I didn't snap one photo of me sitting there, my food, enjoying it. Now, look, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I've never done that in my life. It's very, very basic Minnesota to just keep taking the same. Everyone knows this fucking dumb girl who does this. Sorry, women. Everyone knows a dumb bitch who does this. This will drive you nuts. Every day, the same selfie in the same location. You ever seen this? You ever seen a girl in her car going to work? Every day, a selfie in her car. Morning. Feeling good. Woke up like this. Headed to work. Just got a frappe. Every day in the car, selfie. Every fucking day. Every fucking day. You know somebody like that. You know somebody who does that. And and eventually you just go, okay, you've taken 900 of these. What shall we do with them? Are you making a flip book? What are we doing with this selfie of you and your shitty, Toyota Tercel with cloth seats? Every day we're taking this photo? Every fucking day. Okay. Flat Cat Jessica says, I don't think I've ever seen that. I mean, you're not paying attention. I mean, you go on some of these girls' Instagram. I mean, go look at April's Instagram. Go look at April's Instagram and you tell me how many above her head selfies there are looking down her shirt. If there's 6, there's 9,000 of them. If there's 4, there's infinity of them. It never stops. It never stops. There's something broken in their heads where they're just like, but today I need to take one.
Forget ivermectin and hydroxychloroquine. I cured COVID with pure blackout drinking. The Z-Man is a genius. And speaking of Melton's 2011 car, that was a great year. That's the last time I wrote a joke. Please clap, please clap.
Oh, and then yesterday I went out car shopping. I can't believe how many dealerships are closed on a fucking Sunday. I never seen that. I used to have in college, I had some friends who sold cars. They were never closed on a Sunday. That's like when people go buy cars. The Honda dealership was closed and the Kia dealership was closed on Sunday. Just closed. Just closed. Why? It's like Chick-fil-A. I never got that. Sunday's a big day when people are like out doing stuff. Don't you want to make money? Do you hate money? No, we're not going to be open on one of the days where people are out doing stuff. Okay. I feel like it's a flex. Chick-fil-A is like, we don't even need Sundays. We're killing it without even Sundays. I feel like I go to Chick-fil-A 8 p.m. on a Saturday night. I buy a cooler full of Chick-fil-A sandwiches and waffle fries. Then I set up a little table outside Chick-fil-A on Sunday with an air fryer. And I could sell Chick-fil-A sandwiches and waffle fries for $10 a pop. I feel like that would be a good side hustle. You hearing me, Minnesota? Things ever get too tough down there at the Steel Toe Morning Show? I'm fascinated by these two's relationship. Oh, holy shit, they're still talking about the game. They're still talking about the game.
Me, when it comes to
dude, I like this guy, so I don't want to shit on him, but dude, we suck. It's that easy. We're just not good.
That should have been on.
We'll get there.
Oh, my baby.
We're just not good, buddy.
We'll get there.
You can say it. I know that you got to be positive because you're a Vikings guy, but we're just
Tanner Johnson. It's a football game. Who gives a shit? Let me say this. Fuck you. And I don't mean like fuck you because I'm cool and you should like football. Fuck you because I envy you because it is. No one should care.
Right.
No one should. Like my buddy Joey Dago, shout out Raiders fans like we are with our. And he every year he puts a meme up in like late August. 3 more weeks before
he having
he puts
a
up the
stroke?
Raiders logo before I let these.
Can he get a point out? Is he having a and
right, Tanner? But fuck you because I can't just say, oh, fiddle-dee. Oh, what a pickle.
Yeah, I can tell you this. When everyone got to the bar, nobody was bummed out or depressed or their day ruined.
Did you see Tommy Kramer?
Yeah.
So it's always the people who tell you they're not wrestling people who own $9,000, John Cena and Hulkamania. Like Aaron always screams he's not into wrestling shit, but it's like he's got wrestling theme music and he's got wrestling t-shirts and he constantly plays wrestling clips. Okay. And then he goes, these guys are like, no one should care about football. It's fucking stupid. You've been on the air an hour. You spent 20 minutes of it showing dumb photos your two stupid holes took the whole game. No, here's one of the same ones, but it's black and white. This one's black and white. This one's different because we used a different filter on it. Literally going through their fucking photo album on the show. We've never really attacked Geno and Canoe here. And I'm not being disingenuous when I say, like, it does seem like they love each other. I do wish them the best of luck. I know nothing about them. I know that new burgeoning love juxtaposed with Aaron and April's relationship, which is crumbling, is providing an interesting dynamic. What you have is two people who are completely sick and tired of each other and looking for escape. Okay? Pure escapism, Aaron and April. So when Geno and Canoe come to town, it's a distraction, and they both get to spend time with someone else. And this is, I'm not kidding, maybe 2 times this year they've gotten to, like, have a social life. And both times has been with Keanu and Geno. Now, Chrissy's coming, I think, next month to do a show. That'll be a nice night off from their relationship. But make no bones about it, this is an awkward time. Probably an awkward time for them. Because Geno and Canoe come to town, and April gets to go off with Canoe and be distracted. Geno and Aaron. I understand why Aaron thinks Geno is amazing and wants to be Geno. He idealizes Kumia. He wants to be on Compound Media. Everything about Aaron's radio brain is antiquated. Everything is up here. I swear to God, you could blow the dust off the brain cells. It's a complete anachronism to what's going on in the broadcast, macrocosm. He thinks terrestrial radio's on fire. He misuses stats from a study about 92% of people still listen to radio. It's insane. He's dreaming. He's stuck in a time warp. So that's where his brain's at. Wrestling is 2004, guys. Wrestling is like so 2004 to be into wrestling. So when he's doing this stuff like when Geno flies out and he starts sucking off Geno because of Compound Media and Kumia, it's all idealization from the broadcast days of Opie and Anthony. Don't get me wrong. It's what Brennan said the other day. Like, no doubt Kumia is fucking hilarious. Kumia is really, really a funny guy. Just like Brennan said, he's got some issues. There's some, don't get me wrong. I rarely use this word, but it might be problematic in some ways, Kumia. But you can't deny the dude's funny, and you can't deny the dude, crushed it on radio when he was on. But in Movie's head, he can't understand that that's over. In Movie's head, he still is listening to that in college, and he's dreaming about one day he'll be that. And he still is dreaming because he's never had that real radio job. He still wants it. He's never been hired by a radio company. He had to buy his own broadcast time slots, and he's still craving it. He's like, there's still time. There's still time for me to be a real radio guy. So he sees Geno doing it, and he conflates that with like real radio, because that's Compound Media with Anthony Cumia. It's like anyone turned on and plugged in knows that place is a goddamn joke. I mean, first of all, E-Rock runs it. E-Rock. And I this isn't a personal attack on E-Rock, but he's a dud. He is a boring dud of a broadcaster. You are a behind-the-scenes kind of guy, if I ever heard one. Ever. Like, this guy should never be. It's like Chad, you know? I worked in radio. I can have a podcast. I can have my own radio show. It's like, no, you can't. No, you can't, Casey Armstrong. No, you can't, Chad Zumock. No, you can't. You were a fucking third mic monkey. No, you can't, Stuttering John. No, you can't. Say whatever you want. Bob Levy can fucking talk on his own. Say whatever you want. Shuley could talk on his own. You may not like it. You may not find it interesting. You may not think he's funny. Fair the fuck enough. Fair enough. I'm not here to argue that anymore. I don't care what you think. Internet. Everybody thinks everything about everything. Sure. Say whatever you want. Those guys can like talk. Chad Zumock has no gas in the tank. There's nothing there. Casey Armstrong has nothing up here. It's over. It's over. We might watch a little bit later today. Casey Armstrong is a fucking retard. Devoid of any ideas and again, Chad's begging for ideas. We're at the end of 2023. Chad's screaming, I'm the most dynamic podcaster of 2023. I'm the best. Out of one side of his mouth. Out of the other side, he's going, does anybody have any ideas for what I should do? Email me. Does anybody know what kind of a podcast guy I should be? Email me. It's like, I know. Why don't you be drunk? Come on, slur your words, lie a lot, and then go quiet until you turn it off. You know, normal rules, Chad. You know, you guys just everything. You just believe everything Melton says. Prove something wrong. Prove one of the things wrong. You know, you never shut up about saying I'm a bitch and begged you to be friends and show it. You have my permission. Post it. You know, we've all seen the crazy chat emails. You're a loser. I wish I never met you. We've all seen them. I'll happily post them. I don't care. Go in our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. Brad Thacker has posted the emails. You see these psycho emails. Kevin Brennan has read the emails and texts. Chad Zumock sits up all nights, all hours. I get emails 3 a.m., 5 a.m. It's wild. This guy's nuts. He's sitting up writing a manifesto like Steve Buscemi and Billy Madison. He's got a list. It's the Dan Ninen thing where he, every day, just like, you fucking losers, I'm still doing it. I make people laugh. I do comedy. It's like, sure. Sure. No, we believe you. We know you do comedy, Chad. We know you're real special. We know you're a big headliner. We know. Show us the calendar. I got some dates coming up in October. Yeah, 2 of them. And then I have 2 more in November. Then I'll be doing an open mic in December. I'm a headlining comedian. You guys are just jealous that I do it. Yeah. Chad still calls it a tour. He calls his poster my tour poster. He's gay, dog. He's gay. You know? Your tour poster. Ah! What's the tour? Where's the tour? Boca Black Box, Side Splitters, Boca Black Box, Side Splitters, Florentine, Brewer, Swartzen. Once a year? Florentine, Brewer, Swartz. Godfrey told me I could pick any date. Godfrey told me I could pick any date. You know, I thought you were on tour. You just get to pick one, just one date. Florentine lets you open for him one time when he comes down to Florida. The rest of the time he doesn't fucking talk to you and has other people open for him. Right. Swartzen only lets you open for him when he comes down to the fucking drain of the country, Florida. Right. How come you're not opening for him all over? How come you open for none of these people all over? You know, say whatever you want. A touring opener who's doing gigs nonstop regularly is better than a headliner who's never doing gigs. But Chad wants you to think he's a headliner. I'm a headliner. But while he's screaming out of one side of his mouth that he's a headliner, out of the other side of his mouth, he is telling you who he's working with. So which is it? Are you a headliner or are you working with Swartzen this weekend? You a headliner or does Brewer want to hang out with you and you're working with Brewer this weekend? Which is it? Are you a headliner or is Florentine coming down and you're opening for him this weekend? I'm confused. I'm confused about it, Chad. I don't know how it works. Mason in Portland, Geno only proposed because he felt threatened by Perry. Canoe was sitting on Perry's lap and was all over him when her and Chrissy did Perry's stream. You know what's crazy is, I'm not kidding you, like the overt sexual energy between like Mubi is nervous and gets fanned out around Geno. And I understand that. Mubi idealizes Geno. Mubi idealizes Kumia and Compound. I just explained all this. So I understand the Mubi looking at Geno, starry-eyed, dreamy. That's the path forward. I see that. I do believe that. What is Geno seeing? You know? And again, we've never attacked Geno or Canoe on this show, really, other than like just good-natured ribbing. I don't know anything about these two. I really don't. So I have no reason to be disingenuous when I say this. What do Geno and Canoe see in these two? Let's just be 100% objective here, okay? Let's talk to the people who have been around the Steel Toe universe for a long time. By the way, can somebody be in charge of likes today? What are we doing? Serial Killer and Dime Card. Can you guys be in charge of likes? Can we get the men back on things here? Huh? Hit the like button, you people. Hit the like button. Let us know. Anyway. What do Geno and Canoe, and again, everybody else who's been around Steel Toe. I saw Chandler in the chat. I'm sure Stevie Lou and Lemmy are here. I don't know. It's Geno Bisconte Day. It's Geno Bisconte Day. So maybe they're all over there watching. If you're honest with yourself, and really be honest, I'd like to know, what's your perception of what's gone on with their show in the past 6 months? Be honest. Be honest. Because we can't sit here and pretend like they're growing. I mean, let's if you can't admit that their show is shrinking and dying, well, it looks like it's dying, then how do we even begin to find common ground? How do we even start? When I found them, they had 600 live fucking viewers. They're struggling to stay above 3 right now. They're struggling. You can see the view counts. When I found them, they were 4,000 or 5,000 views on their show every day. Now we're anywhere from 3 to 5, and they struggle to get over 2 every day. Every day. For a while there, it was neck and neck, and we were laughing about that. Like, oh my God, we kind of like keep it toe to toe with Steel Toe. And then all of a sudden, like, theirs just went, whew, theirs just dropped off. So if you're a Steel Toe fan, if you've been around that universe for a while, Zen Rhino, Chandler, Lemmy, Stevie Lou, whoever you are, and I know all their haters and mods are in our chat. Balls deep, all the people. If you're honest, what do you think's going on? What do you think's going on? Are they doing great? Has everyone gone over to Rumble? I'm just curious if you buy the bullshit. You never heard, we would never hear this kind of talk out of them 6 months ago. We can't do this. We can't keep going on like this. We can't hit the goal. We've got to find another way. We've got to go back to terrestrial radio. 6 months ago, it's terrestrial radio. It's dead. We're killing it. We've moved up. We moved on from Twitch to YouTube. We've moved on from YouTube. We're doing Rumble. The contradictions are many and very frequent. Literally a week apart. June 19th, Rumble's stupid. It's not even worth broadcasting to. The numbers are fake. Can't be real. Their chat room experience is shit. It's not even worth hitting broadcast. That's what they said. A week later, they're off YouTube. They're like, Rumble really listens. They make changes when we ask for it. Their numbers are real. They promote us. They reward us with algorithm. Please, may I have a more algorithm? Sure. It'd be like if I came on here today and was like, you know what? Steel Toe's actually awesome. Steel Toe's actually really cool, and they're really talented broadcasters. You'd go, oh, you've been telling us opposite of that for 9 months. Why are they awesome now all of a sudden, You should question that. So why doesn't the same thing hold water when Movie's lying to you out of his ass, You should question it. You really should. DK, let's hammer the thumbs up like Geno hammered Scrimp's Rot Pocket last night, and Breast Binder failed to satisfy Kiki. 300 of us give $2. It will bury them and drive Movie to cross the arms early. First of all, I love this kind of logic. I do, and I appreciate it, DK. If everyone in the chat gave $2, we'd make $700, and we'd blow their goal out of the water, and it would drive them crazy. Sure. Everyone can't give $2, and I understand that. You don't have to, and that's not your job. Single mother of 5, you think Canoe has ape for real considering OnlyFans? It depends on. Here's the thing: is like Canoe doesn't make money. Canoe doesn't make money, and you say whatever you fucking want, but like again, did you see where her mom lives? What are we even talking about? This idea that like Geno's after her money, her family money. It's like, this is her mom's house. This is her mom's house. It's like, this is poor squared. This is the kind of dresser you see in nightmares. This isn't money. Look at her mom. She looks like she's been kept out in a barn. And she can try to do her hair all she wants, but it's tattoos and leathery skin. This is white trash personified. No offense, Kiki. I'm white trash. I can recognize it because I'm white trash. There's plenty of times I've scooted my way through a 7-Eleven with bare feet as a child. It's gross. It's shameful. But, I don't know where this idea comes from that her family has money. It's like, where do they keep it? Behind this creepy doll mask wreath? Like, what is this, a shower curtain? Is she in the bathroom? And no amount of David Bowie hair is going to fix the situation here. This is not the house of a rich. Sorry, rich people don't have smiley face pencil holders on their dresser. Rich people don't have houses that look like this. What is that dresser? Alice in Wonderland? Is that from The Lion, Witch, and the Warhog? So say whatever you want. These two are in the same boat. We've got shower curtains. We've got the cheapest, most obvious, popular mic on Amazon. Everyone has this mic who's a loser. So I don't know about the money theory, Kevin, that they're all after her money. They're all after her family money. It might have gone up in flames with the fireworks. DK, look at all those nice seats at the Vikings game. Next time he begs for money to keep his show going, his dim-witted viewers should tell him to F off since they funded the game, or Geno did. Yeah, I don't know. Again, they flew from New York to hang out and watch the game for the weekend. There's not a show there this time. Remember last time they hung out, they had to pay him $4,000. Allegedly. Principled uncertainty. Aaron hasn't had a friend before. He's giddy. That is true. Again, they don't have social time. They don't have social interaction. We've gone over it many times, what their day-to-day is like, what their schedule is like, what their week is like, what their weekend is like. It's all children. It's all shows. It's all children. It's all shows. It never stops. It never stops. Bone of the Carbarian, $2. One of 300. Yeah, if 300 more people give $2, we'll be in great shape. Shane M, 1980. I'm late tuning in. Have you talked about Ray having the April puppet lady on? Nope. Mr. Panhandler, $50. Thank you very much. Here's 25 $5 chat tributes. I don't think it is. You think $50 is 25 times 5? How long do I have to keep this up for you to do the math? You good? Yeah, okay. I'll accept your apology. It's only going to be $75 more to make that a true statement, okay? Here's 25 $5 chat tributes. No, it's 25 $2 chat tributes. Oh, he caught himself. He said $2 chats, typo. It wasn't a typo. It was a brain fart. Let's be honest. Hold on. What is Lemmy saying now? This ought to be good. I never know what to expect for it. Could be hate or love. Oh, I'm way down in the chat. Let me scroll. I just saw that she was saying something. Geno's hands aren't big enough to wrap around Aaron's neck, so he doesn't have to worry about being choked out. Oh, I don't know. Anyone know I am in timeout from the chat, said Ace. I just fucking can't. I can't believe you didn't email me about it. Hey, I can't chat. Holy shit, you guys are ordering shit from our store. Again, we have, if you're just tuning in, all the new store stuff has launched today. You're going to love it. We have Rot Pockets merchandise, of course, which is a tribute to April and her gross vagina. Rot Pockets. We also have a bunch of other merch, first-time stuff, and, of course, again, the Aaron M. Holt corn puzzle, which you're going to want to pick up. Limited edition, you and your family, 520 pieces. Fun for the whole family. You'll be hunting for pieces with Aaron's kernels, and you'll be like, I have his pinky. Pick something up today. All new stuff in the store, launching today, brand new. Stuff for winter. We've got a Columbia fleece. We've got stickers are finally in the store. And all kinds of hoodies and long sleeve stuff to keep you warm. And if you're not in the northern hemisphere, don't worry. We still have short sleeve stuff and some hats too. But I don't want to hear about it. It's all launched. It's all over there for the taking. Head over now, nobodylikesonions.com/store. And remember, if you're an Overdose member, you'll get 15% off everything in the store automatically. Just be logged in to your account, the same account you have with the Overdose. And yeah, it's a great way. Look, like if you're going to buy something from the store, join the Overdose. Because you spend $9.99. And as long as you spend if you buy a few store items, you'll get your $9.99 back in savings. It's really a great deal. It's really one of the best deals in radio, they say. I've heard that. People say that to me all the time. They're like, they're like, wow, you're one of the best. We can't even believe it. It's amazing. So I just got an email from Corey Adams Spine that says, take Chase off mute. Like, imagine even knowing what that means. So, really great stuff. Everybody's super smart and helpful, and we love all of you. Nicholas Davidson, Nick Dave. Seems like a good time to donate. Thank you very much. Super sticker. I don't even want to know what it was. I don't even want to know what that was. Oh, it says game over, and it's a hippo. I think that's calling me fat. Sketty, $4.99. Do I have to send in postage to order stickers from the store? I mean, didn't you already get stickers? What do you think? What can everybody use their fucking brains here? Yeah. You have to send in a box if you order a shirt. How else am I gonna get the shirt to you? Do you gotta have boxes? Yeah, I might have to start actually kicking people out. And you know, we like Sketty, but enough's enough. Go back to Chad. If this is the retardation level we're gonna be working with over here. Yeah, you order stickers from the store and then you send in an envelope, and then that's how I put your order. What? When you go to a restaurant and you order food, you have to bring your own bun? Oh my God, I can't. I can, but I won't, and I shan't. And if you got a problem with that, you can eat my assholes. So congrats to Geno and Kiki. Oh, I guess it's the same person. I don't know. Anyway, congrats. You guys are awesome. I'm sure it'll last. I'm sure the love is real. And we'll be watching. We'll be big fans. All right, let me go to the Steel Toe Boring Show. You guys said there was a clip. This is called Does It Get Any Cringier Than This? What is this one? Oh, he's rapping. Hold on. Oh, no. What is this?
God damn. I got to take another swig. The only thing keeping your headache away is the booze.
I didn't want another beer, and I still had one.
What? I don't want another beer, and I still had one. I don't want another beer, and I still had one. This is one of the most disturbing videos.
Now my head hurts.
Again, look at this soothing posture. Aaron's, am I about to do this? Am I about to school these guys on some rap? Possibly. I guess I may. I might just rap. It's like, okay.
Do I have to put my hat backwards for this, or
Yes.
do I?
Oh my God, yes. Hurry.
Like black people, Aaron. Like blacks do.
I don't want to do the talky part.
Oh, you look like a high schooler.
I really
look
do.
at you.
Is he gonna freestyle?
If you had one
Look at her bouncing the dog. Why is he doing British?
One opportunity
Hold on. No way.
to seize everything. I don't want to do the talky part.
Oh, you look like a high schooler.
I really
look
do.
at you.
I mean, Aaron, you always look like a high schooler,
If you had one
especially in the penis.
or one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment.
Why is he doing this British voice? If you had one shot, one opportunity. Aaron, you don't have a passport. There's no need to pretend.
Would you capture it?
Look at her bouncing the dog to the music. This is fucking hilarious, actually. Why does everybody I know who's an idiot have a tiny chihuahua?
Slip. His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready.
Hold on, so he's not even... So this is just karaoke. I thought he was going to fucking freestyle and show off those... You ever heard anybody freestyle to Bret Hart's music? Yes. Yes. It's time. K-R-S.
Drop bombs, but he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd grows so loud, he opens his mouth.
He keeps doing the same thing. He's got one rap motion. He's like, my name is Aaron, and I'm about to stop caring because the other day I was Build-A-Baron. I was at the mall, and I won't be sharing. I ran into this lady. She was acting like a Karen. I don't give a fuck if you're oil baron. The other day I saw this guy, he couldn't stop staring, and then I I got an oil change and I needed a new ball bearing, and then it's like, what? He's got one move. It's Vaping Dago, 20 gifted memberships. Wah! Wah! I don't even know how to act about it anymore. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to act about it anymore. And people give me money. It's awkward. Stop. No more money, please. It's too awkward. This show can't be about money. It's becoming gross and everybody calls you out on it and I don't like it. TK Suso, member for 5 months. F asshole and his ridiculous hairline. You look like a high school kid. It's like, what else is new? Like, so this is literally just karaoke. I thought he was going to like rap. And by the way, look at her just getting wet. Just like, that's my man. That's my man. And she's bouncing this little dog while he raps. Come on, bounce the dog while daddy raps.
The words won't come out. He's choking how? Everybody's joking now. The clock's run out. Time's up. Over brow. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes rabbit. He choke. He's so mad, but he won't give up that easy. No, he won't have it. He knows he's old back to these ropes. It don't matter. He's dope. He knows that, but he's broke. He's so stagnant. He knows when he goes back to that mobile home, that's when it's back to the lab again. Yo, this old rhapsody better go capture this moment and hope it don't pass him. April, you want to do this part?
No.
Okay. Oh.
You did good. That was really good.
Oh, thank you guys very much.
My throat's a bit sore.
All right, I got to do this.
It
one.
hurts.
Wow. So pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. I really thought, why does he do that if he's not good at it? Like, why does he insist on? Oh, here's the shot of. So this is Mubi. He literally to the game wore a giant afro. Not only is this just, tasteless and stupid, but like imagine having to carry around this afro all day. Because you saw he also has a baseball cap. I've seen, they took 900 photos, so it's very easy to see that he had a baseball cap on in a lot of the photos. So he's got to carry around this giant afro wig, And again, I understand the appeal for April and Aaron. Just having someone come out from the big city to see you, April and Aaron, ooh, they're from New York, lordy. You know what I mean? They probably watched those Pace Picante sauce commercials and had it all wrong. When they go shopping for salsa, they're like, ew, this one was made in Mexico. This one was made in New York City. Yeah, that's a good one. New York City, it's a big town. It's a big town. Titans of industry, Geno and Canoe came out to visit them. So I understand both April and April's into Canoe and April's into Geno. And Aaron is into Geno. Aaron's not that into Canoe. Aaron's not like a horny guy. Like Canoe is way hotter than April. Let's get that straight. I mean, that's not even debatable. Canoe is hotter than April, even though April may have larger. I'm not here to sit and argue about what parts on a woman are attractive and what aren't. We all know what part isn't. The mouth, the vocal cords. Ugh. But I think just. I would say that Keanu is more attractive than April. That's my view. But what I find funny is while April's into both Keanu and Geno, Aaron's only got eyes for Geno. Aaron and April would both make Keanu wait in the car while they both fuck Geno. So yeah, that's I love that he's carrying around this giant fucking afro. I love it. Honey, the game's this weekend. Have you seen my afro? We got a big game this weekend, and you know it's my lucky game afro. Is there anything else on this Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit from the past couple days? Not really. I guess Mersh is mad and jealous of Steel Toe now, which is insane because back when Steel Toe was bigger, Mersh wasn't jealous, but now that Steel Toe's like dog shit, he's jealous. Now that Steel Toe's on the decline, he's jealous of what? Of what? Like Steel Toe does dog shit numbers. Steel Toe, puts up clips now for 300 people, 500 people. Steel Toe's hour or 30-minute Rumble only show from Friday got like 300 views. It's not going well. It's not going well. For people who care about metrics so much, it's insane to not acknowledge when things are going down. And what's even crazier is that oh no, what's happening here? They're watching this old Kevin Brennan video. Look at this. How do I unmute it?
Successful except for the dummies that believed Aaron, who you can watch him now if you want to subscribe to his Patreon, where he walks around the street and pretends to be fucking Ryan Long and has a token Zaniga with him so he can make fucking black jokes. Stop it. Stop it. Cut the payroll in half. And he's like,
is he doing the Ryan Long thing?
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, Ryan Long does a really good job of it.
Yeah. So So he's like, I could be better than Ryan. No, just be Aaron Berg.
Yeah.
Anyway, go
You're
on.
a toxic douche like this.
Toxic.
And everybody
First of all, I'm sorry for pausing so much.
Please.
Watching Kevin Brennan call someone else toxic.
Yep. After and literally the second breath after, great guys like Pat Dixon and Aaron Berg, who had no respect for the boss.
Fired.
Hey, I didn't give him a raise.
You quit. You quit. Don't think
I mean, look, I love Kevin Brennan and I'm a big Kevin Brennan fan. I mean, there's very few people who are more fucking out of it than Kevin Brennan. I'm sorry. I haven't seen the Sunday show, but I watched a little bit of this, the Patreon show from Saturday in the beginning. And yeah, so this is why I made the thumbnail, Kevin Brennan, today, is I just get him to a home. It's like, Kevin's not dumb. I said it. Kevin's not fucking dumb. Kevin's not retarded. And that's my compliment for the day, everybody. Kevin's not retarded. But, however, that being said, there are very few people who get more basic shit wrong. So let me play the first few minutes of this MLC from Saturday. For people who don't know, who missed everything that went down Friday, Butch Bradley, I guess, contacted Kevin last week and said, I'm ready to talk. It's died down now. The court case that I lost. My brain works so slow that now I'm ready to talk. I guess now I'm ready to come forward and tell my side of the story. And Kevin was like, I invited you to do this 3 months ago when it was relevant in June. Yeah, I needed to think about it. I wasn't sure, I've been dialoguing and streamlining with my lawyer, and now I'm ready. I'm ready to tell my side of the story. So Butch Bradley goes on Kevin Brennan's show Friday. I know Kevin Brennan thought it was going to be a big get. They were going to get Melton. Woo! How did it work out? How'd that work out? Here's the thing I know about Butch Bradley that none of you seem to be able to pick up on. He out of it. He asleep. He dumb. And I understand it angers people. I get it. It makes Kevin Brennan mad. It makes Chad mad. Patrick thinks he's so smart. I am. Sorry. I don't think I'm the smartest guy in the world. I definitely am not the smartest guy in the world when it comes to legal matters and stuff. But I do hire lawyers, and I'm not retarded. And I'm pretty smart. So sorry, and especially in this fucking world. I'm a goddamn genius. You wanna put me up against April? You wanna put me up against Aaron? Chad? Ray? Yeah, I'm a fucking Mensa experiment compared to these guys. I'm not saying I'm in Mensa. Don't get it wrong. Yeah, I'm not nearly the most intelligent guy in the world, but I'm way smarter than those guys. Butch Bradley? Are you fucking kidding me? He's an idiot. He's an idiot, Kevin. And you're so fucking uninformed and dark about it all. And yet you pretend to know anything. Hey, Kevin, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You know? You don't know jack shit. You don't know jack shit. All right. Misery Loves Company from Saturday night. Here we go.
How we doing? Made it members only in the chat, just to punish the pores. Cheers.
See what I mean, too? He comes around to everybody else's bullshit. Melton, don't make it members only. That's stupid. And now you do it. You're slow, Kevin. Fuck you. Super chats are dumb. Shuli told you about super chats. Shuli told you about that. And then you did them. Shuli told you about memberships, and you said they're dumb for months, and then you did them. I had my chat locked down for members only for months, and you said it was stupid, and Melton's dumb, and you shouldn't do that. And now you do it, and you call them pores. Okay. Okay. You know what that makes you? Slow. Slow. Slow and wrong. Wrong and slow. So imagine us thinking you were caught up and knew what the fuck you were talking about when it comes to Butch Bradley and Melton. You idiot. And yeah, I'm saying it. You're a fucking idiot about this. Shut the fuck up. God, you sound dumb. Believe it or not, I know a lawyer. I met a lawyer, so I found out all about this, and he can't do anything. Me and my lawyer both know nothing about it. We have no details, and I refuse to even watch the things that are out that would inform me. But I have some ideas. Good. Good. You're dumb. You're slow and wrong. You have a track record of it. And I'm not saying you're not killing it. I'm not saying you're not funny. I'm a fucking fan. But you are slow and wrong. So Jesus fucking Christ. Act like it's embarrassing sometimes. Act like, Shuli told me to do super chats and memberships and I made fun of him, but now I make most of my income from it. It makes you slow and wrong. Slow and wrong, Brennan. You just bought a new house from it, allegedly. How about a little tip of the cap to Shuli for handing you all that money, if that's true? I mean, fuck. I know a lawyer, and I have no details about anything, so I'm pretty informed. Oh God! So listen to this.
This is the only show I can really drink, and I can't even drink.
Just background. So, I've had a lot of really crazy dirt on Butch Bradley for years, and I've never come forward about it. I've never brought about it. I'm not looking to slander Butch Bradley. I was never going after Butch Bradley. Really, we're teasing him. We're making fun of his socials. I never told anybody to do jack shit to him. We don't know where he lives. We never did anything to him physically. I don't go to shows he's at. I don't follow him. I've never reached out to his wife. I've never talked to her. We ate some salsa. I wore a sombrero. He watched it all and can't stop shaking. He watched it all, showed it all to his family, showed it all to his girl, and now they're all terrified and can't stop shaking. Not because I've done anything inappropriate or crossed any lines, but because he's weak and doesn't understand anything. Because he's weak and fragile and shook, and now, him and his dumb fiance are constantly looking out the window over their Jesus candles and checking the car before they get in. Because they think I'm going to be in it. Based on what? Nothing. Again, for everybody, this is 100% fact. I haven't communicated, not a word. Text, email, calls with Butch Bradley since 2018. I defy him to prove that wrong. Him, on the other hand, as recently as a year and a half ago, trying to get my address. Texting me, I'm coming over. What's your address? Reaching out to me, telling me he's coming to my house. I have proof. I have the messages. Ignored. I ignore all that. I don't care. Come to my house. I invite any of you to come to my house and find out. We'll see how it goes. One of two things is going to happen. You're going to have a laugh and get me, or you're going to die. I'll straight up fucking murder you. I won't blink about it. Anyway, I'm kind of violent. The point is, come find out. Come find out. So Butch runs to court to get a restraining order on me based on no contact or threats at all. And we all saw how that went. He told a judge he's threatening me, and the judge said, where are the threats? And he goes, I don't have anything. He told the judge he's threatening my lady and my family, and the judge said, where are these threats? And he goes, dialoguing and streamlining on my online. So basically all Butch had was he scrolled through my Facebook on a show. That's what Butch had. What show did he come to and stand in the back? Do you have a date or a time? When did he do that? Were there any witnesses? No, you made that up. You made that up. One time I was doing a show and I just saw a shadow in the back and I was like, he moved here for me. When was that? When did that happen? Right. He told me that he was going to follow me around, and he did. He said that I have the threats. He said, I'm going to follow you around anywhere you go and make your life a living hell. And then he did. He moved to Vegas to follow me. Okay. Do you have any evidence of that at all? You nut. Even if you don't have a screenshot, let's say it was on the phone. Do you have a call log? Did you take a date when that happened? No, because it never fucking happened. And also, you know, what I said previously, how I've never come out to a show you're at. I've never followed you anywhere. I don't know where you live. I've never said I was coming to get you. I've never reached out and threatened you or anyone you know in any way. But you think I moved here to Vegas to do that? I moved here to Vegas to never come to you? I moved to be in the same town you're in but have no contact? I moved to be in the same town, but I don't go to any shows you're in, never reach out to you, don't bother you at all, purposefully avoid shows I know you'll be at because I don't want to make it weird and difficult for club owners and bookers. I moved to Vegas to do all that, to have zero contact with you, you fucking idiot. And you had nothing for the fucking judge. You had nothing. And by the way, the takeaway from him for that was, oh, I should have got a lawyer. You and the lawyer would have both had nothing. And by the way, a lawyer wouldn't take it, Butch. A lawyer wouldn't take it. A lawyer would tell you the same thing the judge told you. He's not harassing you. He doesn't talk to you. He doesn't reach out to you. He doesn't tell people to reach out to you. So that's not harassment, Butch. Those aren't. What's the threat? You feel threatened. That's not him. This is you. You're a bitch. You're a baby. You're scared. That has nothing to do with Melton. You go watch all the Melton stuff and then you turn into a bitch. That has nothing to do with Melton. And the judge told you that. And then he's like, the judge told him that he was a future felon twice. She said, I'm looking at a future felon and I'm going to let him off this time, but he's a future felon. You know, we all have the tape. We have the full courtroom proceeding. Go watch it. Again, $1,000 reward to anyone who can find the judge calling me a future felon. $1,000 to anyone who sends me the timestamp where the judge is like, you're a future felon. I'm looking at a future felon. So it's just lie, 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 lie. And what I have to deal with is fucking idiots like Kevin Brennan who don't know shit about anything going, I don't know who's lying. I don't know who's lying. Watch the fucking courtroom tape. Let's start with basic fucking shit. Did the judge ever say, I'm looking at a future felon and I'm going to let him off this time? Yeah, Dime Card says, why only 1,000? You're right. $1 million. Because I want you to believe I can pay it. Like, what do you mean? It's an hour and a half video. I think $1,000 is fair for you to go find something in it that doesn't exist. It could be $1 million. It's not getting paid out because it didn't happen. We all know it didn't happen. You know? So I have to deal with Kevin Brennan going, who knows what the truth is? Anyone who's paying attention, Kevin. Anyone. You know, he's like, Melton always says he has receipts and stuff, but I don't know what any of that means. It's like, it means I'm right. It means I'm not lying. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? You know? Like, fuck. Go find where the judge said what he said. It didn't happen. Go find any evidence of a fucking threat to him, his family, his dogs, his children, his show, his life, any of it. It doesn't exist. And he's run around this town telling people those lies for years. For years. I have witnesses. And I don't know if you have fucking earwax in your ear or if you're fucking too retarded to listen or understand. But hello, I've told you for fucking years that I have proof that I have been cost money and gigs because of these lies. I already have that piece in place and have for years. So wake the fuck up and listen. Stop being so selective with your shit. Listen to this fucking idiot now. Sorry, Kevin, but like, pay attention, you old fuck. Why do you have to repeat it 900 times? You're like, so what's he's going to sue Butch because he said he followed him to Vegas? Yes, that's what I said. Fucking wake up. Wake up. No, that's not what I said. At all. Fuck. You old fuck. I'm getting very, very angry about this. TK Suso. F asshole and his ridiculous hairline. Deep surface. Aaron was born a lesbian with cock-hungry hands. April peaked at prom. Keanu got friends because she buys him drugs. FKB in his Gallagher mouth. Can you and April look a lot alike? Oh, Canoe and April? No, they don't. I'm doing and having it for 5 months. You are better than all of the dabbling hacks combined, Sir Melton. Never forget. Thanks, Wiznug. Can I call you Wiznug? Butch is afraid of Melton's elements. Thanks, Whispering John. Ace, all the facts. Butch caught another L. Haha. Love KB, but he plays dumb half the time. I mean, I just can't, though. So if you're playing dumb, that's fine, but I'm going to call you fucking retarded. I'm going to call you retarded because you're not being genuine, man. This thing of like, we'll never know who's telling the truth. It's like, when this guy goes, the judge said this, and it's an hour and a half tape that anyone can wade through and hear that she didn't say it. We do know. We will know, Kevin. We may never know. 2 + 2, we may never know the answer. Who's going to do all the work? $69.99. I'm about to cream. KB probably spoke to a lawyer and was not only told that Butch screwed up on MLC by fulfilling the last part of the test for defamation, but that MLC could also be personally liable as a platform. That's why he's downplaying it and being stupid. As the platform where these opinions were published, Kevin is not liable. Kevin's not liable unless he starts repeating the same shit. Melton threatened Butch Bradley's life. Let me be very clear what I'm pursuing legal action about. He is running around. I don't know if, look, I quit stand-up kind of when the pandemic hit. I've done a few gigs headlining around the country. I've done a few gigs here in Vegas. I recorded a special that has old material and new material on it, just kind of like a Whitman sampler, if you will. It's not particularly great. It's not particularly weak. It's whatever it is. It's available to watch on YouTube for free. Check it out. Search Patrick Melton Full Special. I hope nobody watches it and tears it apart. The point is, I know for a fact that 2 clubs in town that I would be interested in working do not work me because of Butch Bradley's mouth. Because of Butch Bradley's lies. He is running around telling bookers and comedians, and by the way, I've already talked to them this weekend. I have people willing to write statements and go to court if necessary and testify. Both comedians and people in the industry. Sorry. I already talked to them this weekend. They're all willing. They're all willing. I can prove that I've lost work because of this motherfucker. I can prove that podcast guests have not come on this show because of this motherfucker. That's called damages. And even, look, I don't care if it's $2,000 of work I could have got. That's not the point. That's not the point. I'm going to make everybody know I'm not the danger to your family. And now, because you've framed it like that, I'm going to come out with the stuff I've been sitting on for 2 years. Just like I said Friday night at our members only show. Join the overdose. Listen now. Because you came out and said that I threatened your girl and I'm causing her psychological damage, because you came out and said I was causing you to be fearful for your own life. He said that in court. These are not light allegations, mother. These aren't, he stood in the back of a room at a comedy club. That's a lie, but who cares? These aren't, he followed me to Vegas. He told me he was going to follow me to Vegas, and he followed me to Vegas. That's kind of serious. That's kind of serious because it sets up stalking and harassment, which he doesn't know the definitions of by law. Go listen to the court case where she's running through all the definitions of harassment and stalking and saying this doesn't fit it at all. He doesn't reach out to you. He doesn't talk to you. He puts up a podcast and you and your family listen to it and become shook and terrified. That's not harassment. That's bad decision-making on you and your family's part. That's what the judge told him. She read him a whole bunch of stuff and said, he hasn't done any of these. Which of these things do you think he did to you? And he guessed like it was a multiple choice. Mental anguish? Yeah, because you won't stop watching it. You're running around telling people I'm harassing you, death threats, showing up at clubs, coming to your house. You're telling people I do that stuff. It makes me look even crazier than I am. Don't get me wrong. I'm nuts. Don't get me wrong. I'm an asshole. Okay? Most of it is a character that I do on this show. Go ask anybody. Go ask anybody who's ever met me. I'm pretty nice and easygoing and a little more chill in person. I don't yell at everybody. I don't run around calling everybody assholes and dicks and screaming. It's a hyped up version of who I am. But I'm not denying I'm an asshole. I'm not denying that I'm difficult. I'm not denying that I'm a stinker. I don't physically threaten anybody. And I certainly don't do it in any like, in what world? You have you claim to have 8 years of evidence for all this stuff, and yet you couldn't bring any of it to court. So the fact that he's been running around for 5 to 6 years telling people all this stuff privately has definitely cost me work and damaged my reputation. I know for a fact there are people who think I'm psycho and a stalker and have issued death threats to Butch Bradley. I know for a fact there are people who believe that. None of that is true. And I haven't been able to do anything about it because I have no proof that he's ever said that, because he's never said it publicly. Part of a defamation case, believe me, I only know this because I know, Kevin, you have a lawyer friend, but you have no details and your head is up your ass. You don't know shit. I have an actual lawyer who knows what the fuck is going on. And they have told me for a year that I can't do anything because I can't prove he's ever said these things. Now I can. He finally went public and said it. He finally slipped up, stuck his neck out, and publicly said, Patrick Melton said he was going to follow me to Vegas and followed me. Patrick Melton is stalking me. Patrick Melton comes to shows I'm at. Patrick Melton is harassing my family. Patrick Melton is hurting my lady's salsa business. First of all, I've helped your salsa business. I know I can prove that I've sold 20 jars of salsa for you. Also, I've never said one bad word about the salsa other than it's a little salty. You're running around telling people that I'm threatening you. You're in fear for your life. I harass you. I come to your house. You told the judge, you tried to do this, you sneaky fuck. Go watch the case if you haven't seen it. He tried to tell the judge, he tried to lead the judge into believing that I had broken into his house and posted photos of his house. And it took over an hour for him to go, oh, he got those off my Facebook. He really, in the beginning of that court case, tried to make this judge believe I broke into his house and took photos. I don't know where this motherfucker lives. And what did I do? Crawl into the window? I'd get stuck like a bear. So I've waited. I have waited for you to fucking talk publicly and say all that stuff. I already have proof of the damages. I've had that for years. I already knew you were saying all this stuff. I've known that for years. You've never come out and said it publicly. And now you did. And that's all I fucking needed. It was the last piece. And again, we could sit here and argue all day about how strong the case is, how much the damages are. Was it really? I don't care. I'm going to clear my fucking name. I don't care if this costs me $10,000 to do. I don't care. I hope it costs you thousands. You are the quote unquote best in Las Vegas comedian. You have a residency at the Stratosphere. You have a lot to fucking lose. I'm a self-employed man, except for my wife who runs the board. Hi, honey. You want to do this? Okay. You stick your neck out. You tell everybody I'm a danger. I'm a threat. And I'm making you fear for your life. I'm going to show the truth. I'm going to show that you're the danger. I'm going to show that you have no right to run around saying that I'm causing your wife traumatic, fear and harassing her. Guess what I have? I have Facebook posts from your fucking wife or girlfriend or whatever she is. I have Facebook posts from her when she came home one night after you guys were in a fight and there was a fucking prostitute at your house that you had to run off. I have people who are familiar with this story who know that you then convinced a mutual friend of ours to lie to your girlfriend and tell her that the prostitute was there for him. I have somebody who's told me that. I don't know if they're willing to come on the show and say it. Maybe they are. Maybe he's listening. So you went on a bender. This is 2021. This is late 2021. Remember when you told Butch you haven't drank in 5 years and it's so good to be sober? Woo! I know that you were drinking a bottle of whiskey and sitting there with your gun on the table talking about me one night in 2021 with a friend. Then you got a hooker. Then your wife came home or your girlfriend came home, found the hooker, kicked her out, took a bunch of photos kicking her out, and wrote a whole post about it on Facebook before she came to her senses and deleted it. But oops, we got it. We got it. So you were cheating on your wife, cheating on your girl, getting drunk, getting hookers, from what I hear, possibly doing drugs. Again, I'm going to see if these people will come forward and talk about it, who know about it. We'll set it up. Because, by the way, the guy who you blame that on, you've also lied about a lot. So I have a feeling he'll come forward and can help corroborate the fact that you fucking lie about people. Then, more public records. One time you got so drunk, you pulled a gun on your girl, your salsa queen. And she called 911. And when the police came, she was crying and she decided to not press charges because she didn't want to ruin your career. And again, she wrote about this on Facebook. She wrote about all this on Facebook. My source for all this, your bitch, your salsa queen. So I'm 100% going down to Las Vegas Metro Command. I've already called him about it. I know how to get it. Las Vegas Metro Command, and I'm gonna pull every 911 call in Las Vegas. And you know what? I think maybe I'll reach out to Flimsy Greenberg or something and pay him to go to Atlantic City Metro. Maybe to do a FOIA request on any 911 or arrest records for Butch Bradley in Atlantic City, because I have a feeling there's no fucking way that some don't exist. So anybody in Atlantic City who might want to do that for me, happy to pay for your gas, your time, whatever it takes. Yeah, head on down to Atlantic City PD and find out for me if there's any police records or 911 calls of Butch Bradley. I'd love that. And you might be like, well, Patrick, this seems petty. You're going to out him cheating on his girl? You're going to out him pulling a gun on his girl? This seems crazy and unrelated. No. It's related. It's related. You know what? It was unrelated. That's why I've sat on it for 2 years. It was unrelated. I didn't feel the need to everybody's like, oh, he's after Butch to ruin Butch. No, I've kind of sat on that for 2 years. It didn't need to be out there. But when you're going to run your mouth saying that I'm threatening your life and your girl's life and your family and harassing you, I'm going to show you who the real fucking danger is. I'm going to show you who the real fucking danger is. And guess what? We're going to reach out to the Strat for comment about your violent tendencies, pulling guns on women. And again, this isn't 10 years ago. This is 2 years ago. Not even. This is 2 years ago. Allegedly. So 911 call audio, arrest reports. I'd love all of it. Let's dig. Let's find out who's violent. And I invite anybody to dig up my arrest records, my history of violence, my 911 calls. Get all the exes on who talk about me hitting them. Go dig, baby. Dig. What you'll find is a history of women who I've purchased laptops and cars for, who were all psychos. So yeah, I'm a simp and I'm an idiot, but I am not violent. And if you want to go around spreading rumors that I'm violent and threatening, I'm just going to have to show who the real violent guy is. I'm going to have to show who the real threatening guy is. Hold on. Let me get this straight. Your dumb bitch, Carla Birch. Oops. Carla Birch. Public figure. Salsa queen. Carla's homemade salsa. Karla. Carla Birch. Burch. Birch. Carla Birch. Mexican bitch. Sells salsa. Carla Birch. Have fun with it. Look her up. Find the records. Carla Birch. Yeah. You're going to have a real hard time convincing everybody she's scared of me when I've done nothing. When you've pulled a gun on her teeth. Here we go. Here we go. And by the way, again, my source for all this, Carla Birch. Carla Birch's Facebook. Because guess what? She's an emotional, spicy Mexican woman. And when you cheated on her, she went to Facebook about it. And when you pulled a gun on her, she went to Facebook about it. Oops. Oops. Butch Bradley. Yep. Yep. Good luck, dummy. Good luck. So that's basically the summary of it. Now let's hear Kevin's hot, uninformed take. Let's hear a take from a guy who's clearly in a new house.
I can drink. I just can't go long because I can't go into every detail of my fucking life, but here he is. I can't go into every detail of my fucking life, but I can't go long today. Hopefully I can go. I definitely go till 10, but they're already asking where's the margarita mix. They're gonna sue me. Listen, speaking of lawsuits.
All right, here we go. Here comes Kevin's super informed take.
Melton, the great Michael Melton. Remember, who was it? Michael Milken? He was the bond trader that went to he was the that Michael Douglas movie, Agreed is Good. Michael Milken was his name, I believe. The great Michael Melton. That's what we'll call Melton from now on. Michael Melton. Anyway, you can't just sue people.
Okay, so that's my favorite line. You can't just sue people. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You can't just sue people. First of all, it's a trope. It's like an old saying. You can sue anybody for anything. Of course you can. If I had no evidence and no proof, I could sue. It wouldn't go anywhere. It'd be thrown out. You can't just sue people. The fuck you can't. The fuck you can't. You know, what?
I listen.
So now he's going to brag about knowing a lawyer as if all of us don't know 20 lawyers. Kevin.
Friends through the show. I'm not saying we're friends, but different people meet, listen to the show. They're not all pores. Meaning, I might have a friend who's a lawyer that I met through this world.
Oh, and he also knows nothing. Like, you're dumb and have no details or facts about any of it. So he's even more removed from that. So hold on, let me get this straight. A lawyer that knows a guy who doesn't know shit told you something? Got it.
You can't really sue somebody who's in the public eye because.
I mean, imagine that. Imagine that. You can't sue someone who's in the public eye. And I want you to listen to this logic because it's watertight.
Especially if it's two comedians.
Two comedians can't sue each other. It's not allowed.
I know Melton will be like, where are your receipts? I like how everybody wants receipts.
Yes. Why is that crazy? Why is that crazy? He's like, I tell you, Chad sent me an email where he's like, I wish I never met you. You're a loser. It's like, I can prove that. I'll post it to the Discord today. I'll post it to the Discord right now. I don't like when I say this guy emailed me or when I say like, yeah, receipts. Why is it not important to have receipts? Why is that not cool? He's like, everybody wants receipts. Like, I can't see what I'm posting on the phone. I'll have to do it later. I'll read the email. So you know that you can try to tell if I'm making this up on the fly. This is a week ago. You're a fucking loser, dude. No subject. You're a fucking loser, dude. Vegas comics cannot stand you, and they all say you suck as a comic. First of all, Vegas comics are losers. Vegas comics are losers. I've never been to a town with bigger loser comics. So Vegas comics say, keep reaching out to him, bugging him about me. I wish I never fucking met you. You really are the worst. You and Kevin are jealous, lazy losers. Okay? Boom. Boom. Everybody wants receipts. Everybody wants receipts. What's wrong with everybody? We'll never know the truth. We'll never know who's telling the truth. Yeah, it's probably the guy with all the receipts. What are we doing? We'll never know if Butch ever offered to pay Patrick or not. Yes, we will. It went down on your show, Kevin. Pay attention. Are you present? I emailed you in the middle of the show and Adam and told you he never offered to pay me, and I accept if he does. He got back on your show, and you brought that up to him. You said, Patrick says you never paid him, and he also says he will accept if you want to pay him. And Butch's response to that was, he's lying. Why would I lie about accepting money? What are we, like, I want you to really fathom my motivation. Is it just to fuck with you all? I keep saying I'll take the money, but I won't. Give me the money. Give me the money. It'll almost pay for my new iPhone. He said he'll take the money. He's lying. Have you tried? Have you tried? You have people watching me. Why don't you have one of them come up to my door and hand me the money? My Venmo is P-Melt. Send me the money. Do you have any proof that I won't take the money? Where are all the emails where you've offered me the money? And I said, no, I'm following you to Vegas. Where are all the emails? Where are all the texts? Where are all the texts, Butch? I have the text where you say, I'm coming to see you. I have the text where you're asking for my address. I have the text from friends messaging me saying, Butch is asking me for your address. I have those. I have those, you nut. Post anything that says you've tried to give me money, and I've been like, And Butch goes, and Kevin's so fucking dumb. He's like, we'll never know. We'll never know. Yeah, you're fucking dumb, dude. Or you're so disingenuous. You know, I don't know what it is. I don't know if you're trying to keep the drama going. We may never know. We may never know. It's like a shoplifter getting caught in the parking lot going, I tried to pay the cashier. They wouldn't take the money. They wouldn't take the money. It's like there better be camera footage of you trying to hand money over the register to the guy and him going, or you don't get to say that. I don't have to prove that I didn't threaten your life. You have to prove that I did. I don't have to prove that I'm not harassing your family. You say that I did, so you have to prove it now. That's what's going to happen. You don't get to run around saying slanderous shit about people and not be accountable for it. Do you, if someone calls me a loser or threaten my life, you don't think I have the receipts? Do you think I'd ever say that someone threatened me and not have the receipts? Rodney Wayne's brother said he was going to come over to my house. I have the receipts. Butch Bradley has twice said he was going to come over to my house. Once 2 years ago, probably while he was on that fucking bender where he got a whore or pulled a gun on his woman. I have the receipts. Yeah, I like motherfucker. Like, yes, everybody wants receipts. I don't know why. Because it's all there is, Kevin. Because it's all there is. That's how you tell truth. I don't know how we would possibly ever find out who's telling the truth. Because one of them can prove it. You don't get to run around saying that someone is stalking you and your family and threaten to kill them. You don't get to do that.
Everybody wants receipts, but where, you know, I'm not, listen, I know everybody's lying. So Melton was right. I watched Melton's show last night, and he was basically saying, Brennan loves this. I mean, I do enjoy it because it's basically like, I assume everybody's lying. So, you know, between dealing with Chad and Levy and Lenny and Bobby Kelly and Cumia and you know, everybody's just lies because no one's, you can't really prove. I mean, how are you going to prove someone's lying? How are we going to prove? Why did Melton move to Vegas? Well, no, he said it's because whatever.
Okay, look. I moved to Vegas because it had zero income. I was going to move to California, and I went and looked at apartments there and also factored in the 12% income tax I had to hand over to LA and California and said, no, thanks. I'll go to Nevada. I'm very familiar with Nevada. I've worked in Nevada for 15 fucking years. Mostly at the club Butch Bradley is now a residence headliner of, who immediately stopped working me the minute they started headlining Butch Bradley. I hope nobody can ever prove that that's why. I hope I don't have any receipts for a lawyer for court that can prove that's why. I hope the owners of those comedy clubs never have to go on the stand and testify that Butch Bradley never said Melton did anything to him. Because that'd be a fucking lie. Yeah, I don't have to prove why I moved to Vegas. Butch Bradley is the one who said, Melton told me he was going to follow me around for life. And then he did. Okay. You better have something that proves that. You better have some where did I tell you all this? Because we don't talk on the phone. So I'm sure you have all the emails and the text where I was like, I'm going to ride your career. He even patted himself on the back. He couldn't resist in his lie. He was like, Melton said to me, you're probably going to be huge. You're going to blow up and be real popular and blow up and be big. And I'm going to ride that. It's like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? You're going to blow up and be big? You got kicked out of China. He had a show in China and he got kicked out for being a drunk loser. Allegedly. I mean, fuck. When I don't have receipts, I say allegedly. I say allegedly a lot just to cover my ass because I'm not fucking retarded. I you know, when I go to court, I won't say allegedly. I'll have receipts. The stuff I'm handing my lawyer isn't alleged. It's receipts. That is what lawyers ask for. He's like, everybody wants receipts. So fucking weird. It's like, that's all lawyers want. That's all lawyers want. Guess what? It's all judges want too. That's why Butch Bradley went nowhere with his stupid attempt to get a restraining order. You know, hey, do you have anything that shows he's done anything to you? No. Why? Because I haven't. In over 5 years, I haven't spoken a word to the man. And in 2023, he's like, we're scared for our lives. You heard him on there. He's like, we check the yard and the car all the time. We're scared. He's mentally ill. I've never done. Show a text. Show a text. Do you have any security camera footage of me driving by your house or standing in your yard or pissing in your bushes? Anything. No, because I don't even know where you live. I don't want to know. I don't want that in my brain. Why, Patrick? Because you couldn't control yourself? You drive over in the night and murder him? No. So you can hook me up to a lie detector test or something, or whatever it is, the human equivalent or a judge, so I can sit in court under oath and go, I don't even know where he lives. And I mean it. I don't know what part of town. I don't know what area he lives. I really don't. I don't have a clue. Who cares? I use my words. I use my mouth. I'm an asshole. I talk shit. I expose truths. I file FOIAs. I play audio of scared women who have had guns pulled on them. That's what I do. And guess what? I could have done that from anywhere in the country. I didn't have to follow you here to do it. I followed you here to never go see you? Right. It's making more and more sense by the minute, Butch.
So it's one guy's word against the other guy's word. So
yes, but
so is somebody lying? Probably.
So Kevin so dumb he doesn't understand. The burden of proof is on the person alleging the crime. Butch Bradley says Melton told me he was going to follow me and ride my career and that I was going to be famous and he was going to take advantage of it. He was going to ride my career and never. Where? Yeah, just show that then. If you showed a judge an email or a text or a clip of me going, I'm going to follow you anywhere you go, motherfucker. I'm never letting up. Like, if you could show her that, she would have probably issued the restraining order. But that doesn't exist other than in your head. So I don't have to prove shit, Kevin. He's the one saying I committed a crime. He has to prove it. I can't prove I didn't follow him. I can't prove I didn't threaten his life. How would I even begin to prove that? How would I prove that I didn't threaten Kevin's life? How can you prove a negative? That's not how our justice system works. It's not incumbent upon me to prove that I go around not threatening people. It's incumbent on a person who goes on a public podcast saying Melton's terrorizing my family and threatening my life to show one shrapnel of evidence of that. So while this show is a 5-hour fucking receipt fest, how many times have we had to change the fucking printer ink to show all these receipts? That's all I do is print receipts. He goes on a show and has nothing. And by the way, not only did he have nothing for the show, he had nothing in court. That's your proof. That's your proof. This guy went in front of a judge and told her I was threatening his life. This guy went in front of a judge and told her that I was harassing his family. And then she said, do you have any evidence of that? She literally said these words to him. I'm maybe paraphrasing. Obviously, I don't remember the quote. She literally said to him, though, did you think you could come in here with nothing? And I would just grant a she said nothing he does constitutes harassment or stalking or any of that. And even if I just issued the order of protection to issue it, it wouldn't stop him from doing anything he's doing because he's not doing any of that stuff. He has a right to podcast. She's like, people are allowed to say bad things about you. As long as they're not false, as long as they don't shatter your rep. And guess what, motherfucker? I hope it does do damage. I'm hoping this does damage you now. You think I've ever tried to damage you? I'm putting it out there. I hope when it comes to light that you pull guns on women, when you hang out with prostitutes and go on drug benders, allegedly. I don't know the thing about the drugs, so I'll say allegedly on that because I don't have proof. But I hope to get somebody on this show who will vouch for that, who was with you. Okay? But according to your own girl, you pulled a gun on her. She called 911. We're going to get the report. According to your own girl, you had prostitute over your house she had to chase off. There's photos of her. $300 for the night, too. $300 for the night, this whore. So you know she was primo. Hope you wrapped it twice, Butch. That fucking bespeckled white cock. Imagine this ginger dick, this pale white penis. Jesus Christ.
Hey, that hooker was in sex. I was just helping her get into comedy, and we were working on her bits.
Yeah, her naughty bits.
You shut up, Melton, and leave my girl Salsa alone, too. People pay a lot to get injected with botulism. We include it for free.
Yep. Yeah, I hope it comes out that your wife's salsa is full of contaminants. I'll just be reporting facts with receipts. Sorry. I hope you lose your fucking residency over it. I hope the Strat wants nothing to do with a guy who pulls guns on women. You want this? You want to do this? You want to antagonize and tell people that I'm a dangerous man who's threatening your family? Let's get to the truth of it, you trailer park behavior bitch. Let's get to the truth of it. You go find all the times I pulled a gun on a woman, and I'll pull all the times you pulled out a gun on a woman. We'll pull all your Atlantic City police records, and we'll pull all your Vegas police records. Okay? I'll reach out and get a hold. Never mind. I won't say that one. We'll save some stuff. I almost spoke.
Are they both lying? Maybe. I don't even know.
That's my point. Shut the fuck up then. I don't even know what's going on, but a lawyer who also knows what's going on told me there's no way. Cool, Kevin. Cool. I mean, do you want to go in the corner and fucking read a magazine or something while the adults talk? Fucking hell.
Material at this point is my point.
It's not immaterial to me. It's not immaterial to my lawyer.
But the point is, Melton can't sue him.
Yes, I can. If I had nothing, I could still sue him. If I have nothing, I can sue. Again, anyone could sue for anything. So you sound insane just saying you can't just sue a guy.
Every day I live, I fear. I check the car to make sure Patrick isn't going to do to my sweet Carla what happened to Apollonia in The Godfather 2. That's why I'm being represented by the law firm of DeVito, Brennan, and Zumock. By the way, anybody know any good whores or a good blow dealer?
Ace, justice for Butch and Dixon. Princess Lighthouser, formerly known as Chad's Liver. I'm celebrating my 3rd day as a member of the Onion Stacker. Thank you very much, Princess Lighthouser. Sounds German. Addicted to ubiquity. Poor Billy Strange does not know what to believe. Yeah, Billy Strange pounded on his own head and ran off into the moonlight after attempting to pull a knife on me in a parking lot to defend Butch Bradley. That really happened too. In case you want to know. A friend who used to live on Butch's couch from Atlantic City, who lives in Vegas now, brought a knife to a show, showed several people outside the show the knife and said, "This is for Melton." We're standing around in a circle. There are 9 witnesses to this. I think Brad Goulby, Alex Ansel, Adam Dominguez, where this guy like lunged at me and then fucking ran off after showing people a knife and saying he was going to stab me. He was like, "You lied about Butch Bradley and did all this stuff." And I said, "I hate to tell you this, pumpkin. He's kind of slow. He's kind of like retarded. This guy, William Strange, he's a they now. He paints his nails and calls himself William Penelope Strange. You know, he's one of them. He's one of them. One of them. Remember when them meant black people? And now it means they thems. He's one of they thems now. You know, wears lipstick on stage, but he's a fat, hairy neck beard. So you're like, what's going on? You trying to make it so neither sex wants anything to do with your genitals? Got it. So he used to live on Butch's couch, and Butch pumped his head full of all this shit. And again, I'd hate to get subpoena William Strange to have to tell everything that Butch Bradley told him. Let's find out. I'm in to find out. So I had to sit there and explain to him that he was lied to by Butch, and you saw his brain go like, oh, because he told him this. He's like, "Butch tried to pay you, and you wouldn't take it." And I was like, "No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Fuck." I love that this has become the biggest lie. It's like, please, somebody pay me. I wish people would stop offering. Fuck, I hate money. Alex Ansel, Ty waiver. Thank you, waiver. Oh, Alex Ansel is here. Oops. Didn't this whole garbage era of Dabbleverse start by Kevin tweaking, yelling, and demanding others to provide receipts about how much they make? Yeah, Kevin only wants actual receipts. Edinburgh Mikey, I want a receipt. Travis Wayne, I got your receipt swinging, fatty boy Melton. Yeah, that's Rodney Wayne's brother who was going to come murder me. I got to get new friends.
For saying he moved to Vegas to come get me. Like if they went to court, I will watch their.
So I don't know how Kevin is fixated on this point as if that's the main point. So Mountain's going to sue him for saying he followed him to Vegas? No! That's like ancillary. That's like part of the stalking and harassment stuff. You know, it speaks to motive. No, it's him running around saying that I'm harassing his family and death threats. I want it on record that never happened. I've already had one judge tell him he's full of shit. One judge already told him, you have nothing? You're just talking out your ass?
What's the obsession?
What's the obsession?
Court proceeding, but I can't wait for Ali Frazier too, where it's like Melton's like, now I got you, like the Melton's classic, the thing from Ghostbusters. Got one. We got one. So the thing is that he's gonna sue Butch Bradley now for what? For saying that he moved to Tampa.
No! Why do you keep saying Tampa? Do you see what I mean, Kevin? You don't know anything. Shut the fuck up. No. The moving part is 9 down the list. The main thing is the death threats. The main thing is death threats, saying that I'm threatening his life. That's the main thing. Harassing his family, looking out his window because he never knows if I'll be there, that kind of stuff. When I've never done anything to ever indicate that would ever happen. Yeah. I want him to stop telling people that I've threatened his life when I haven't said word boo to this motherfucker in 5 years. That's the point.
Or he moved to Vegas to terrorize him, or that Butch said he got death threats. It's like, okay, first of all, you can't really prove any of this stuff. Second of all,
I don't have to. And what do you mean? If someone was threatening my life, death threats. First of all, this happens all the time to me. I get death threats all the time. I get at least one death threat a year. And every time I go to the police, I show them the death threat. Yeah, I if I went to the police and said, this guy threatened my life, they'd be like, where? Show us. And I said, I don't have it. They'd go, I think we're done here. So what are you saying, you old fuck? What are you saying, you old clueless bitch? So Butch says that Melton threatened him and there's no proof. How could you ever prove that? How could you ever prove somebody threatened your life? Even if you say it's over a phone call or something, show the call log, show where you answered a call from my phone. It's never happened. I don't have to prove shit. The guy running around trashing my name has to prove shit. Okay? Do you get it yet, you old thick fuck? I hope the new house you moved into is further away from the power lines, because you are fucking damaged. You got a lot of sizzling going on up in that head. If you think that how would he prove he got a death threat? How would he prove that? I don't know. How do you prove you got an offer to play for the Bills? Because you have it, right? What are we even fucking talking about? How would you prove you got an offer for 3 months of HBO for free? Do you have the offer? Fuck. So Kevin's over there like, how would anybody know? We'll never know who's telling the truth. It's like the one lobbing the allegations should have, I don't know, something to show for it. Something. Again, I have messages of Butch saying, I'm coming over. I have messages from friends, including Alex Ansel in the chat, saying, Butch keeps calling me for your address. Butch wants your address. You don't think I have all that saved up? Alex, verify in the chat. Butch tried to get my address from you. Am I lying about that? Little backup, please. You know, there was no allegedly after that. I have the texts. You know, I can prove it. I have things. So, where are the death threats? Why is your wife scared? Do you have anything that I've ever harassed you about for any? No? Thought so.
They're both public figures. I know it's a stretch.
So you can lie about a public figure. Two public figures can totally defame each other, is what Kevin Brennan thinks.
It's a massive stretch to call them both public figures, but they are. So the way the system is set up is like, especially if it's two comics, the judge is going to be like, "You're two comics."
Alex won't get involved. But again, it doesn't matter. I have the text. Oh, there's Alex right there. Boom, boom. And Alex, you shouldn't care because Butch dumped Alex for being friends with me, kind of. You know, Alex can't even go buy salsa from Butch anymore. Butch goes, "Is this for Patrick?" What a bitch. Alex Ansel, here it is. Butch did call me asking for Patrick's address. I directed him to the closest Arby's. I don't say shit that's not true and not put an allegedly after it if I'm not sure or don't have proof. By the way, most of the time I say allegedly, it's not because I'm not sure. I'm just protecting I'm not dumb. If I don't have proof of it, I can't say it. I can't prove Butch was up on a fucking coke bender 2 years ago, but I can get other people in who saw him do it to say that. You know? We may have to get Alex Ansel in here. Alex knows some stuff. I bet Butch Bradley's going to start reaching out to Alex trying to be buddies again because Alex knows some stuff. But here you go. Here he is in our chat. Butch did call me asking for Patrick's address. And this was in 2021. This was 2 years ago. Have I ever told you don't hang out with Butch? Have I ever said, Butch is threatening me? No. And again, I'd please ask for one witness or one piece of proof of any of it. It doesn't exist. I have receipts. Here's one. His name's Alex Ansel. I don't know what you guys want. Everyone just goes around saying I lie. It's insane. If you guys haven't heard, I am a member of the Las Vegas Irish Republican Army. Butch is our primary target, and we have planted 13 car bombs in and or around his property. Our intelligence services are working around the clock to bring down the enemy of the state. Thank me for my service. Thank me for my service.
You're both granted certain privileges because
now watch this logic. You can't sue each other because you're both public figures and granted certain privileges. Listen to this shit.
Like, I don't know what it's called, but basically like the satire laws. Like you can make jokes about public figures, So Kevin's like, Butch Bradley can go around telling bookers and people that you've threatened his wife and his family's business. By the way, is it a joke when you file for a restraining order? Good joke. You're a fucking idiot, Kevin. I'm sorry, but you're dumb as fuck or you're trolling. You're dumb as fuck or you're trolling. He's allowed to make jokes about you. Taking me to court for a restraining order and telling a judge that I threatened him and his woman's life is not a joke. It's not a joke. I have proof. I've lost work because of his lies. That's not a joke. He filed a court document to try to get a restraining order, an order of protection against me for death threats that don't exist. That's not a joke, you old fuck. You old fuck. You and Biden go get some ice cream with sprinkles, okay?
Why don't you guys go have a fucking funfetti vacation, motherfucker? You're out of it. He's allowed to make jokes. No shit. No shit. You know what a joke is? Putting on a sombrero and making fun of his wife. That's a joke. Apparently you're not allowed to do that because I got taken to court for it. Fucking wake up, Brennan. Jesus Christ, you're dumb.
That's why they all go after presidents and stuff, because you're allowed to. In most countries, you can't make jokes about political leaders. They'll throw you in jail. Here you can, but it goes all the way down.
So now he's talking about the freedom to make jokes. As if this is this is the biggest false equivalency. No. Kevin, he took me to court and told a judge that I'm threatening his life. And that he fears for his immediate safety, him and his woman. He tried to lead her to believe I was in his house taking photos. And you're like, well, you know, you're allowed to make jokes about Netanyahu. It's like, what?
Well, like, so you can basically make jokes. I guess it's First Amendment, but you can basically make
He's just on a different thing now. Like, this isn't about jokes.
It's about public.
Yeah, this is a good point. God damn, Lemmy is like... Hold on, that's not Lemmy. That's Josie. Josie says, hey, KB, do you not remember the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial? Two public figures can't sue each other? What an idiot. Yeah, I just like... Do you think that's a joke? When he lost work from Disney? Multi-tens of millions of dollar contracts because a dumb bitch ran her mouth and had no proof? Oops. No. They're both public figures. They're not allowed to. Right. No, you seem well informed, Kevin.
So if you get a lawyer, the lawyer knows all this. Non-lawyers don't know this. So I'm watching Melton go on last night. Got him. It's like you don't really have anybody.
Kevin, again, you don't know shit. So the lawyer you talked to knows even less. You know, you're fucking retarded. No offense. This is the dumbest I've ever seen you be. You don't. It's like you watched my show and picked up none of it. You picked up nothing from me.
Because he's not. First of all, if you're going to sue him for defamation, you have to prove financial damages.
That has been in place for years. I've had that piece in place for years. The piece I didn't have was him going public. I couldn't prove he was saying all that stuff about me. I heard hearsay. Privately, people were telling me he was saying it. I knew I wasn't getting booked at these clubs. I literally have people willing to go on record saying this is the reason you didn't get this. This is the reason you didn't get booked for that. I already have those pieces. Those pieces have been in place for years, you old fuck. The piece I was missing was him publicly coming out and saying all the reasons that him and his salsa bitch are terrified of me, which is complete slander. So now I got it. I already had the damages piece. And I explained this Friday, but you're dumb or you're thick or you're retarded or you're lying. Which is it? Old fuck? First of all, you gotta prove damages. No shit. I've addressed this. Don't worry about it. I have that piece in place. This is 7 years. I've been very patient. I have phone calls of him telling me that he's going to ruin my career. I literally have a phone call from him. I played it on the show of him saying that he's going to go spread shit about me and make it a career ender. I have the audio. But I know you're not into receipts. You like to just go, how will we ever know? So I have audio of Butch Bradley saying, I'm going to end your career. Butch Bradley says he was told by me that I'm going to follow him around forever and ruin his career. I'm waiting for any evidence of that because that's never happened. I'm waiting for any evidence of that. And guess what? Now I hope I do ruin your career. I hope you lose everything. I hope you lose everything. I hope the memories come flooding back to Carla Birch about the gun in her face and the prostitute. And once she sees that you lose your fucking residency because the Strat has a zero tolerance for gun violence against women. You know, maybe I'll put you in touch with Daddy Derek. Maybe we can get Carla a gun and then make it a fair fight. We'll never know who's telling the truth. You're dumb.
Prove that he knowingly lied.
Yeah, I mean, I can do that. You don't accidentally say someone threatened you in your woman's life. That's not.
You know what I mean? You have to prove that he knowingly lied and that
he's
hurting your.
Kevin talked to a lawyer, so now he's a legal expert and he's telling me the things I've been working on for years. Kevin, I know what you have to do. I've been missing a fucking piece. I've been missing a piece of it. I know what you have to do. Thanks, Dad. Thanks. No, you have to prove that he knew he was lying, and you have to prove damages, and you have to prove. No shit. See, I have an actual lawyer who's got all the information and is familiar with it, who's advising me. I know you talked to a lawyer. I know you shared a few sentences with a lawyer, so you think you know shit, and I know you completely ignored me saying all this stuff Friday night, but no shit.
Money. He's affecting your money. So there's no case there. There's no, I mean,
he's like, you got to have all the things you have. So there's no case.
In a podcast, it looks like there's a case. Like when Chad was going to sue me for defamation, it's like, no, that's how loose the term is. Chad's a public figure. He's a comedian. I'm a comedian. So the judge basically goes like, well, you guys are protected by, like, I'll just call them laws of satire. Where basically like you can make jokes about public figures.
These aren't jokes. It's such a false equivalency. He's so out of it. Sorry, Kevin. You sound dumb as fuck. I'm serious. Like all this has been addressed, and you're like, ah.
It's one of the drawbacks about being a public figure, I guess. That's why you can make jokes about whomever. You know, like I said, it starts at the president, whoever, and basically, if you're a comedian, you
can't sue O.J. Simpson for killing Nicole. He's a public figure. He's allowed to make jokes
about
with a knife.
Everybody. So yeah, of course you can make jokes about other comedians. So I'm watching Melton. Like it's entertaining. I'm not gonna lie, it's entertaining. So he's like saying, "I got him. I wanted him to do this. I couldn't wait for him to do this," and I'm like. Couldn't wait for him to do what? He said that you went to the club and you stood in the back. So how are you going to prove you weren't back there to terrorize him? How are you?
So this is how Kevin thinks the legal system works. He really thinks the onus is on the person being accused to prove they didn't do it. It's like, Kevin, that means that police could knock on your door today and say, prove you didn't murder a guy in the Bronx last night. And you have to prove it. Is that really how you think it works, you old idiot? I'm just asking. Do you think it's on me to prove that I didn't do that, or him to prove that I did, if he's running around telling people that? I mean, again, this isn't even part of it. I was standing in the back with it. I've never done that. That didn't happen. But I have to prove that I didn't go do that? No, I don't.
Prove that you didn't move to Vegas because you didn't move to Vegas for a gig. So you didn't move to Vegas for any specific. I'm not taking sides here. I
didn't move to New York for a gig. I didn't move to California for a gig. When I moved from Wesley Chapel to Brandon, Florida, I didn't move for a gig. Did I have to prove that to a guy? I'm sorry, I can only move places I have gigs? If you get a gig in South Jersey, do you move there? Or do you just go do the gig? You know what I mean? Yeah, I was paying for a house. I was paying for $3,500 apartment in fucking Brooklyn. And I was never home. I was on the road 9 months a year doing comedy. And I said, where can I go that's super cheap and never be home and pay much less and not have income tax? Vegas. So I moved here and never bothered Butch at all. Again, what was my, if I never go anywhere near him and see him, you know, again, where are all the photos of me stalking him? Where are all the reports? Where are all the, you know, he's outside my yard. It's like,
I'm not taking sides. I'm just stating the facts. Like, Melton didn't move there. He can't be like, I moved there for a gig.
first of all, I can. It actually was a consideration. I worked several clubs here at the time. This is in 2017. I did work clubs here at the time. In 2017, the year I moved here, before Butch Bradley had a residency at LA Comedy Club, I headlined it. I headlined LA Comedy Club in 2017. February, I believe, or March. I headlined it that year. And I worked 3 other clubs in town at the time. So I didn't move here for those gigs, but it was just as good an option as any. And then Butch Bradley got a residency there, and then I never worked there again. I headlined there for 10 years. 10 years. And then all of a sudden, I never got work there again. I wonder what happened, and I hope nobody has any receipts.
Like Buddy, I am calling him Buddy Bolton. There's a comic, Buddy Bolton. Used to be in New York. I don't know where he is now. Butch Bradley. Jeez, I can't even remember his name. I haven't been drinking, but I am loopy. I'm a little tired. But I couldn't let James O'Sullivan down. I really saw his tweet. I told him to DM me because I wasn't sure if I could do a show today, honest to God. And then I was like, I guess I could sneak one in. And then James O'Sullivan was tweeting, and I was like, I got to do it.
Edinburgh Mikey, I want a receipt. You can have one. JG, Kevin is obviously trolling. Come on, man. He isn't. He's not that good. I think he's friends with Butch. He respects Butch more than me. And he's talking out his ass. I mean, Kevin's wrong about this kind of shit all the time. This just happens to be crazier and personal. I mean, Kevin's out of his element all the time. All the time. You think he's so good of a troll he's doing this? Nope. And by the way, if he did get me. If he is trolling. If this is a troll, you got me. No, he talked to a lawyer. He thinks he knows. Nightwave Radio. No way you can demonstrate a financial loss to the extent judge will award damages. Check the ego. Move on to Ray or Chad because KB is right. I mean, okay. First of all, I agree with you. I haven't talked to the lawyers. The lawyer hasn't even looked at this video yet. Okay? It's Monday morning at 6 a.m. The lawyer hasn't seen the video yet. And maybe you're right. Maybe, look, I have a lawyer. He'll advise me. But I've already told him, I don't care. It's not about being awarded damages. I want this motherfucker to have to stop telling people that I keep threatening his life. And more importantly, now that he said that, I'm going to show that he threatens his girl's life. More importantly, I'm going to show that. Because again, I've had that for 2 years. I've never brought it up. I wasn't after destroying Butch Bradley, but he wants to keep coming and swinging. So we'll put all the dirt out there. We'll put every time I've ever threatened anybody's life out there. And we'll put every time Butch has threatened everybody's life out there. We'll put my arrest record up and my history of domestic violence and abuse up against his. Yeah. Well, we got to establish character at this point. I'm sick of being told that I'm a violent, threatening guy. So I'm going to put my character up against his. And at the very least, this motherfucker is going to stop running his mouth. That's all I care about. I want to eat up time, cause him stress, and make him spend money. That's what I want to do. And I don't care. I'll spend my money to make him spend money. I don't care. I was telling Carlos Danger this. Like, it's not, there's no loss, there's no losing in this for me. Like, do you guys think I care about the $1,200? No, I told like in 2016 when we came out with those Melton Bradley shirts, I sold more than $1,200 worth of Melton Bradley shirts. I've made my money back on Butch. That's why this isn't blackmail. This isn't pay me and this stops. This never stops. You're a public figure. We're going to be going through your shit ad infinitum. This is no pay me and it goes away. No. It don't go away. That's why he won't pay me. He knows that. I don't give a fuck anymore. It's about a bad guy. It's like Mubi. It's like it's to the point now where it's like, no, we got to get one of these thugs off the street. You know. Like Geno and Canoe. Who cares? Mubi's like harming people. Mubi's like actually manipulatively grifting people. Yeah, I want to see him gone. It's Schadenfreude now to the nth degree. Yeah, I want to see him gone. So now Butch, can just not a death threat, but I'd love seeing him in a grave, career-wise, from a career.
Just because otherwise Chad will call me lazy. Did you see Chad's show yesterday? Oh
No.
my God,
Oh yeah.
He does a preview on his Patreon because I went to his Patreon because I always check. Episode 28, Kumia's Cucks. I guess it was the show he was doing Thursday. Where he was like, it was his.
Oh my God, we should move. Well, we will do Chad today, because all my daily goal now. Anyway, I just want to play that with Kevin because it's, hey, old man, you're fucking out of it as fuck. Like I whew. Oh God, what are they talking about over here on Geno Cast? Anybody?
A week to recover. You gave me COVID last time you were here.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I think you're immune to it from all your complaining about it, and now you're just a host of it constantly. It just sloughs off onto other people.
The only person I ever gave COVID to, I'll never forget that there's so many rumors going around. I gave it to Garrett. There's no question in my mind. I walked in the last day before I was out for a week, and Garrett did something, and I walked into the booth and hugged him, and he's like, and I didn't know I was sick, and the next day he's like, I'm dying.
April M. Holt in the chat just said, when I get home, I'm getting pizza. Look at this. When I get home, I'm getting pizza. Imagine this at 10 a.m. When I get home, I'm getting pizza. I'm going to have pizza. She's announcing that to her chat room. Like we're all, ooh, they got pizza money. They got pizza money. How much you want to bet it's like French bread pizza they microwave? And also, like what's going on? Aaron M. Holt wouldn't say my name forever, and now he's like screaming it 30 times a show. Anybody have any theories on why that is? I'm just curious. He would never say NLO. They would always say that guy, the fat onion. April would never say my name. And then April said, on the I tried to watch that roast of Patrick Melton. Again, it's like it's them making the same fat jokes over and over again. Like, look, go listen to it. Go knock yourself out. I just can't. Like, I can't even rebut it because it's literally just sitting here going like, he's fat. And it's like, yeah, I am fat. So there is that. But all I have to say is like the same thing I say to Chad when he's like, his car's old. It's like, I guess your show's bigger than mine now. What do you care about? Being thinner than me or having the better show? It is. There's not a bigger bitch slap, I'm sorry, than me making up a fake morning show and starting to do this unironically in the mornings and beating the fuck out of you in like 4 months. I just started waking up and doing a show at the same time as you as a goof. And then in 4 months, I'm bigger than you on YouTube. You know, that's funny. That's funny. So then you come along and you're like, but he's fat. And it's like, yeah, but is your show still dying on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah, but he's 500 pounds. It's like, right. But do you struggle to hit 300 views in the morning now? Right. Yeah, but he's, nobody would ever touch his dick because he can't even see his dick. It's like, right. I guess that means you aren't missing the goal every other day. You know, they start to get scared of Tuesdays now. They call it Dark Tuesdays or Terrible Tuesdays. It's wild. It's wild. Little Lemmy, you were a good sport when they were talking about your weight. Do you have some really good comments in the chat? What? Oh, you're one of those people who thinks I'm in his chat ever? You guys know that, right? Like, I'm never in Steel Touch chat. You know that's not me. Like I'll say this right now, and I don't care if I get fur in my mouth from sucking puppet peen. The only person's chat I chat in is Tukey. And even then it'll be 1 line or 2 lines, and it'll usually be a super chat, except when he stole my money that one time, it didn't go up. I don't chat in MLC chat. I don't chat in Chad's chat. I don't chat in Ray's chat. I don't chat in Steel Toe. I mean, how would I even do that while I'm live? So, you know. Again, if all you have is that I'm fat and stuff anyway, in that video, April says this, and again, they must gaslight themselves so hard. I feel pain for them because of the stuff they make up. April said that I said earlier this year that I was going to fuck her against her will. She said that on a show. Like, I don't care because no one believes anything they say. If she kept harping on it, if she kept saying that, like, again, you're calling me a rapist. So easy with that. Now, you're not calling me a rapist, but you're saying that I said I was going to rape you. And I'll put the same $1,000 offer out. Find the clip of me or the text of me saying that I'm going to fuck April. Find it. This is why it was so laughable when they were like, stop sexualizing April. It's like, no one's interested. No one is doing that. No one's doing that. So April, with her own fucking dumb woods mouth, said, Melton said he was going to fuck me against my will. Okay. Find it. I'll eat my own shit. I'll eat my own shit when you find it. Lance, I have a theory. Aaron had to wait until his alliance with Geno was out in the open to attack NLO. That, and he was reassured when you left MLC that Kevin wouldn't attack him as well. I mean, Kevin, look, if you're afraid of Kevin attacking you, again, this is like the most out of it old man. I love Kevin. He's very funny. This is partly why he's very funny, how out of it he is. No one's afraid of Kevin. I guess Mooby might be afraid of Kevin attacking him, but no one's afraid of Kevin attacking. Kevin's not good at attacking. He's not focused, and he's rarely informed. Like, he never knows what's going on. What is he saying? What is that about? That's Kevin. You've heard him. The reason Aaron speaks your name now is because Steel Toe fans parody accounts of you in their chat, and Aaron wanted to include anti-NLO comments. Right. It's why that Nobody Likes Onions hasn't been banned from their chat. It's either somebody they know and they're in on it, so they're like, yeah, he can stay because he's making NLO look bad. Like, everyone knows that's not me over there. Why would I be in their chat while I'm doing a show? Melton is jealous of Pat's bust. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is they're like, Melton has way bigger tits than me. It's like, no shit. No shit. Look at him. Look at this. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is Gert. Look at my whole. Yeah. I'm fat. I have big tits, danglers. You could tape sticks of chalk to the nipples, and as I walked, they would just drag 2 lines. Sure. What is his? He's 500 pounds. Sure. I'm whatever I am. It doesn't even matter whether you think I'm 200 or 500. I am what I am. It is what it is. We don't make fun of you because of your tits, Moopy. We make fun of you because you try to hide your tits. No one thinks I don't have tits. They're real and they're fantastic. No, we make fun of you because you go by a bra. You've been caught with it. That's why we make fun of you. We don't make fun of you because of your tits. We make fun of you because you try to convince us you don't have tits. That's why it's funny. No, that's an undershirt. Lift it up. Lift it up and show us. You'll rip a shirt off, but you won't lift up your shirt. And when people are going, Aaron, you got your breast binder on today, he never goes, no, I don't. He'll rip his shirt off. He's done that several times. He's not afraid to be topless. But when he gets called out, you're wearing a breast binder, he'll never just go, no. He goes, no, it's not. It's an undershirt. Moving on. It's like, okay. It's okay. We've seen it. We've seen the strap. I don't know if it's a scrunchie or a headband or some sort of, just wild, man. Just wild. Nobody cares about the tits. We care about the hiding of the tits. Real Stevie Lou, that's a fake little Lemmy. Someone's trolling you. You're a fake Stevie Lou. Get real. That's a fake Stevie Lou and Lemmy. Ah! Got him. Who cares? That's my point. I assume everybody's fake. And by the way, if fake little Lemmy is poignant and provides, interesting commentary for this show, then who cares? Who cares if she's fake or not? Maybe the real little Lemmy's fake. We don't even know. All right, let's go to Chad's page. What we're going to try to do is bait Chad into taking a video down again. This should be a daily bit. Should be a daily bit where every day we try to get Chad to take down the video we're watching to prove that he's watching live. Hi, you're on the Onions.
Hey, Patrick. I just wanted to call and let you know this is the real Citizen M.
I don't think it is.
It's the real Citizen M.
Okay.
Can you please cover more of Steel Toe? I love it when you do that.
I know.
Goodbye.
Thank you. It's very appreciated. It means a lot to us over here at The Onion when fake Citizen M calls in.
Patrick, buddy, admit defeat. You know we roasted you big time by showing commercials and pointing to people that don't look anything like you and saying, Patrick, tune in tonight to an all-girl evening show with Canoe and Canoe. You're going to love the way we look. Get over here, Geno. Glug, glug. Glug, glug, grabber, glug, glug, glug. Psh, here's that queef. This is my scrimp tilde.
My ice collapsed and spilled water all over my fucking self. Oh my God. Now it's a wet t-shirt. His tits are wet. His nipples are so hard. A wet t-shirt contest. Where's Chad? All right, so we're going to just try to watch a Chad video and see if he'll take the bait and pull it down while we're watching it. Let's go with this one.
Sit down, Zumock.
The Z-Man, Florida's greatest, coming live and direct from Tampa, Florida, coming in hot.
I am, of course.
By the way, there's a perfect. Somebody pull this clip. Citizen M or Toucan Sam. Somebody, if you'll do this one for me. Go back last week, like every day, any of him where he's sipping his water cup that clearly has his water bottle with vodka, where he goes, "Fuck! I just did it again." Ah! Fuck! Jesus! It's because it's empty. It's just ice. It's just collapsing on me every time I try to get a drink. That's when he has vodka. And this show, he has water clearly, and he does the biggest sip. So if somebody could pull those 2 sips, pull all the little sips, and then pull the sip from this show today. Because if you ever that it'll prove it. It's dramatically a totally different thing. His mouth's open, he's guzzling water. He doesn't do that when it's vodka. Like if somebody could pull that, it'd be a very convincing clip.
The Mud Shark, the Sniper, the Z-Man, the Lawson's Chip Dip Consumer, the Has-Been Baller, the Man in Black, Mr.
Criminals always have a bunch of AKAs, you know?
I-95.
I have a drinking problem. Yeah. Melton's got a drinking problem. He can't get the ice.
The former 2.4 GPA Kent State graduate.
Yeah.
7 years general studies. Coming live and direct from Tampa, Florida with COVID. Yeah. Boy, am I hurting. I'm hurting. Thank you for joining the show, everybody. G-Rob, what's...
Just a reminder, he took 0 days off. He took 0 days off for COVID.
The word.
And went and did a show on Saturday night.
Hit that like button.
It's not that he has no ideas and nothing to say. Don't worry. This week, I'm sure he'll be back and have lots of points and ideas, and we may even see that new studio. Never. You're never going to see that new studio. But it's just the idea that like, these aren't shows. I'm just sick and just trying to get through it. All right. Well, I can't wait to see what you do this week. Chad's back, baby. If anybody has any ideas for what I should do for a show.
Just a reminder, Citizen M was a loyal subscriber to me for months until he switched sides harder than Italy in World War II. You're a bitch.
He is a bitch. Citizen M, you hear that? Alex Ansel, a.k.a. the Grand Gringo, a.k.a. Calorie Drago, a.k.a. the Velour Connoisseur, a.k.a. the Kraut Coyote, a.k.a. Grandma's favorite Miho. Alex Ansel's recording a special next month with Laugh After Dark, which I think you'll only be the second white male they've ever filmed, I think, Alex. Where they only film fat whites. I think my special passed 10,000 views on YouTube. Go watch it. Patrick Melton's full special. Search for it on YouTube. It'll come up on Laugh After Dark's page. Make fun of me, I dare you. You won't. You won't watch it, Chad. You won't watch it. You won't watch my special. I swear. Oh, I swear to God. Yeah. Remind me, Alex. Alex is doing that at the Laugh After Dark comedy special. Can you get me tickets? Can you get me in? Think if I show up, I'll be able to get in. I'll try to go watch Alex special. It's part of the Laugh After Dark comedy festival. It's the same when they filmed my set last week. Again, don't call it a special. Just call it a special. Everyone with their specials. Something's off with those Gas Digital specials. Look, they look great. There's something wrong with the sound mix or something. I don't know. I've tried to watch a few of them. Something's off. But they look really good.
I wasn't going to do a show. I made an announcement. I was going to take the rest of the week off so I can be ready for.
And then I just didn't.
For Saturday at 4. And
Chad, you better pull this down. We're gonna watch the whole thing and make fun of it. You better pull it down.
I just
I know you're not watching, but I'd pull it down. You could fuck over Melton's show so hard. So hard.
I'm just not feeling good. I've been sleeping and aching and cold sweats, hot sweats, vomited once.
Laid down where my couch should be.
Then I got an email from James.
This is great. This is so funny. I forgot about this. This is so good because I did watch like half an hour of this. Holy shit. Here's how you know Chad has no fucking fans at all. He'll like mention anything that happens. Remember when Lance bought a bottle of hot sauce and he immediately tweeted the receipt? Please leave a review. Somebody bought my hot sauce. I'm not kidding you. We've had, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 9 orders, NLO merch today. Because we do have our new merch. This new merch is launched in the store today. All new over there today. Go grab some stuff for winter. And the first time ever we've ever had a puzzle in the store. We are selling a puzzle of Aaron M. Holt eating corn. It is an image I do not own the rights to. And just like when I sold their merch, I am breaking the law. I dare you to do something about it. I know you can't afford a lawyer. My lawyer will hate this. I know you can't afford a lawyer. So I'm down here, you big horse's ass. Come and get me. Somebody pull that Kevin McAllister clip. I'm down here, you big horse's ass. So grab that puzzle before we get copyright struck. We also have the Rot Pockets, shirts, hoodies, hat, new beanies, hoodies, Columbia fleece, long sleeve tees, hooded tees. Grab it. Check it out. We have something for everybody. You're going to love the way you look.
You're going to like the way you look.
You'll love it. You're not going to like it. You're going to love it. Chad, did you turn off this video yet?
I get emails, direct messages all the time. Like I always say, I check my Patreon messages first. And
listen to this.
Direct messages all the vomited once.
This is one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
Then I got an email from James.
I got an email from a fan. He makes this the biggest story.
I get emails, direct messages.
I get emails all the time. I don't like to brag. I get direct messages. Look, it's part of being the Mud Shark. It just happens
all the time. Like I
get messages all the. He said that. I get emails all the time. That's how you know he doesn't. You know he doesn't because he's talking about one. I got an email today from a fan.
Say I check my Patreon messages first.
Now he's going to tell you what order he checks his messages.
Instagram second, email, Twitter, and James sent me this nice email.
What order do you what order do you check them in again, Chad?
I always say I check my Patreon messages first.
I always say I check my Patreon messages first, and then if none of those 90 people have emailed me,
Instagram second, email.
Why do we need to know what order you check your messages in?
Twitter. And James sent me this nice email saying, hey, man, I'm a fan. Always have been. I don't
always have. This didn't happen. I'm calling it again. Post the email. Hey, man, my name is James. I'm a fan. Always have been. Right. Just like when the booker from Dallas Comedy Club found you organically on TikTok and wrote, hey, you're really funny, this and that. Remember that? It's like he can't even make up an email. He sucks.
Contribute via super chat. I don't know how to do Patreon. I don't know how to do memberships.
Okay, so he says, I don't contribute by super chat. I don't know how to do Patreon. I don't know how to do memberships. But I did find your email.
But you helped me get through my days at work.
This is great. This is the funniest part. Chad got a message from a fan who told him Chad's show helps him get through his days at work. You ready to find out this lie? How you know this is a lie? Here we go.
Today's Friday. I have to work 12 hours.
First of all, this was Saturday. This was Saturday. So he doesn't even know what day it is. That's how out of it Chad is.
Today.
Hold on. Say it again.
He's at work. Today's Friday. I have to work 12 hours today. 12 hours.
So Chad says that this fan says, Chad, your show's the only thing that gets me through work. I have to work 12 hours today. It's like, what are you going to do with the other 11 hours and 22 minutes? What are you going to do after Chad's 38-minute show? Chad's show helps you through work? That's fucking good. That's good. Chad's show could barely get me through a serious shit. You know what I mean? It's just 38 minutes of, I got an email from a fan who said I was awesome. Try my hot sauce. Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. They're saying this was Friday's show, Colt says. I'm going to double check. Okay. All right. Yep. Friday's show. Here we go. You're right, Colt. Thank you for keeping me real. I apologize to Chad Zumock. This is Friday's show. You really got an email from a fan. And you know what it is? Maybe if you watch Chad's show on like 0.25 speed, it will eat up 3 hours of your time. That is true. So let's be fair.
And I'm all out of podcasting options.
So this is another great line.
Today. 12. But you helped me get through my days at work. Today's Friday. I have to work 12 hours today. 12 hours. And I'm all out of podcasting options.
12 hours and I'm all out of podcasting options. I've already listened to all the podcasts. There's nothing to listen to. I'm out of podcasting options. Sound like something a person would say, or sound like an email Chad would make up? I'm all out of there's no podcast to listen to, Chad. Chad's going to say this email's begging him to go live and do a show because this guy had no podcasts to listen to.
Could you please do a show? I know you're not feeling good, but
I know you don't feel good, but I have no podcasting options. Please go live.
Even if you gave it 50%, it's something.
Please. You at 50%, Chad, is better than everyone else trying.
So I was like, oh, that's nice. That's cool. And then he Venmo'd me $50. So I was like, you know what? That's awesome. It's not lost upon me. It's cool.
It's very cool.
And I'm laying in bed, and all of a sudden I hear landscapers outside, leaf blowers. I go look out the window, and
this is so cringe right here. Get ready.
There's a guy mowing the lawn. It's hot as shit, guys. They're leaf blowers. I saw the guy wipe his forehead, and one guy's just guzzling water. And I'm thinking to myself, they don't want to be here on a Friday out in the sun and fucking mowing the lawn and doing all this real fucking man work.
The least I can do is give the people what they want. David Chandelier says he sent that email and Venmo'd $50.
And I can't go into the next room
Hit the like
and,
button.
Make fun of podcast. I can't do that. I can't interact with the chat. I can't. What am I doing?
Yeah, what's wrong with me? Give the people what they want. Ian Hawk says he looks out the window and there's a guy delivering 2 tubs of onion dip to his apartment. Yeah, I guess Ian Hawk ordered a bunch of onion shit to his apartment. This is what people are doing now. We used to do this to Crazy Joe. I never did. Steve Curran mostly. So look, I can't be part of that. I told Ian Hawk this. I'm not going to be a part of it. I'm not gonna be part of the planning of Instacarting nothing but bags of onions to Chad's house. Don't try to get me involved in that. If you want to order pizzas to Chad that are just full of nothing but onions and they're so inedible, that's your business. I said, even if you get more creative and start sending flowers and chocolates to his upstairs neighbor with cards that invite her on his podcast, I don't want any part of that. I don't want any part of that. So if you start sending her creepy notes on behalf of Chad, hey, this is your downstairs neighbor. Next time you hear me yelling, why don't you come join? That's gross. And don't try to involve me in that kind of behavior. Don't send him onion rings in my good name.
Patrick, you say you'll eat your own shit. That's cleaner than going down on my crusty penis fly trap. My wafting rotten piss pocket that the local thugs fill with gummy baby batter fills the room with crying cats and maggots. Come get it, Daddy. My stench will give you perfect vision.
Jesus Christ. Who writes this?
Patrick, you say you'll eat your own shit. That's cleaner than going down on my crusty penis fly trap. My wafting rotten piss pocket that the local thugs fill with gummy baby batter fills the room with crying cats and maggots. Come get it, Daddy. My stench will give you perfect vision.
My wafting rotten piss pocket. Again, if anybody can get a jingle made that sounds like the Hot Pockets jingle, where they're like, Hot Pockets, I would love that. I don't know how you get a jingle made, but I want an exact mimic jingle that goes, Hot Pockets. David Skywalker, can you please play your hit, This Is Why I'm Fat? Do I have that? This is I can't type today. Or ever. I never learned. Where's Mavis Beacon when you need her? This is why I'm fat. I think I have it. For $2, you want me to play a song? It's not water or vodka. It's Florentine fluid. Ugh. You're saying Jim Florentine's cum? In water bottle form? This is why I'm fat. Yeah, me and Johnny B made this, I think, in 2006. This is why I'm fat. All right.
Oh, yeah. Cotton candy motherfucker.
Yeah.
This is why I'm fat. 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 This is why.
Is this cringe?
I'm fat cause I eat everywhere I'm at. This is why I'm fat. 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 I like to eat cheese anywhere and everywhere I motherfucking please. I'll eat it off the floor and won't get no disease, or right out of your hand right after you sneeze. Motherfucker, bring some mayo to the table and I'll drink it up. Rub that shit on my nipples. One guy, one cup. When I'm not in the fridge, I'm laying down tracks. I'm fucking up meals like I'm fucking up snacks. From the west to the east, east to the west. When it comes to eating cookies, Oreos is best. I eat my bagels with raisins, and I like my donuts with glazing. If it's buffalo
wings are like blazing. I can answer all your questions without phasing. My house is leaning over to one side. Fuck it, Johnny B. Tell him why I'm
This is
lying.
why I'm fat. This is why I'm fat.
All right. You get it. You get it. Apparently I have one called You're So Bane. Where I do the voice of Bane the whole time. This is stupid. This is stupid. Anyway, yeah, thank you for bringing that up, David. David Skywalker. I can't even with Ray. I can't even.
Yeah, I'm sick, but am I that sick? And then I started thinking about the Jordan flu game, the Michael Jordan infamous Game 6 against the Utah Jazz, and he was sick as a dog. Turns out he says food poisoning. Who knows? I don't know. But anyways, you could tell he was sick. He went out there.
Hold on. So Chad is likening him laying in bed listening to Mexicans weed whack outside of his house and him doing a podcast for 100 Patreons is the same as Jordan playing while he was sick. So in Chad's mind, he's like, you know what? People want to see me. I'm the best podcaster there is all time, the GOAT, legend. Give the people what they want. Give the people what they want. We were saying, yeah, I'm sick, but that's not true. I never looked at it like that.
And he gave it his all. And God damn it, that's what I'm going to do today. So thank you so much to the people that did show up. I do appreciate it sincerely.
It's a different time slot, so I know there's not many of you.
Can hit that like button. See who's in here. The Ghost of Mr. P, Galactic Wrestling Federation.
Chad gets no super chats anymore, other than like Chandler. So he literally puts up the most insane, benign, nothing comments. He puts up people like going like hi. He'll put that comment up and be like, "Oh, that's cool. It's a cool hi."
Federation.
Not literally, but you know what I mean? Like, we're doing it. He's like, "You got to put that one up. That's a great one." He's just rifling through them. This is what Chad does. Half of any show is just him staring at the screen, trying to read through his blurry vodka vision. Just dead.
I'm checking out this. Sorry, my motor skills are slow as shit.
Yeah. It's the fetal alcohol syndrome. Because your mom spread her legs in the back of a 74 Chevy Nova. Way to keep them shut, you stupid whore. Try a condom. Great article, Chad.
I don't like hot sauce. Douglas, Flat Cat, what's up? We're doing
Flat Cat. Here's the second we're doing it. He's putting up.
Doing it. We'll do it live. God damn it. We'll do it live. It's good to see all y'all. Very cool. I like that. Yo.
Wow. So that is tantamount to high. He had to put that up. He saw it and it caught his eye. He's like, Gary Coe. I like that. Yo. He's like, whoa, this is a cool one. Yo.
Yo.
Hold on. Listen to him get surprised about how cool that one is.
Coe. I like that. To see all y'all. Gary Coe. I like that. Yo.
I like that. That's cool. Someone said yo in my chat. That's cool. Yo. It's like, way to make something out of nothing. Like, literally. People get mad that I repeat stuff or whatever, or waste your time with receipts all the time. Yo. I like that. That's a cool one. Yo. Oh, by the way, I saw some people are coming out for Skankfest. If you're coming out to Vegas for Skankfest and you're like somebody I wouldn't mind spending time with or hanging out and you want to do something, let me know. I think Movie Star Fingernails is coming. He was out here last week during the week and wanted to hang out and play poker, but it's like during the week it's so hard for me. My schedule with this waking up at 2:30 a.m. stuff is, yo.
So Muted Growl.
Muted Growl.
Muted Growl tweeted me yesterday. He was just
Muted Growl.
Hey, did you get arrested?
Watch him still not answer.
I'm like, yeah, I've been charged with murder.
That's funny.
Oh,
He still won't say it. Somebody try to get him to say, I haven't been arrested this year. I mean, look, just out of curiosity. I can say, like, I haven't been arrested this year. Or last year, or the year before. You know what I mean? Like, he won't say, he's like, yeah, you guys just believe anything. That was close. Like, muted growl. Muted growl. You can't, God, he sucks.
Oh my God. I one thing I've learned about Todd this whole year. Oh, and by the way, let me respond to this one.
Can't even keep a train of thought. One thing I've learned. Yeah, tell us.
I got word today. Oh boy, do I love my inbox. Oh, it's fucking great.
What order do you check them in again? We forget. Do that segment. As I say all the time, first I check my Patreon.
I can't wait to check my Twitter messages.
By the way, are you answering? So I'm sorry. Are you answering questions for free? I don't know if Anthony over at iReply is going to like this. You're checking your inbox and replying to people? And they're not paying $20. This undermines everything iReply stands for.
That Carl from Rochester. Oh my God. Oh, Gomia, where you been? How come you're not at work? When are you moving to South Carolina? Can I suck your dick before I leave?
Imagine doing iReply. It's like, what? Yeah, I guess go sign up for a thing you'll never use. Like, what the? No. And by the way, no offense to Anthony. It's just like, in what world am I going to be? Go over and ask on iReply.
Turns out Carl from Rochester and Cardiff, the potato. I got this.
Two guys who are infinitely more funny than Chad.
From somebody. Maybe somebody in the chat can clarify.
I don't know about the potato, but
I don't know. But apparently,
the potato's delightful, though. I think the potato hates me, but OJ said he used to hate me, but now OJ likes me, I think. But the potato, I think, really doesn't like me. But I got to tell you, the potato, I find a nice, like, balanced starch to go with any podcast. I will say that. I like the potato. The potato provides, like, again, I don't know if I've ever watched anything the potato, like, ran himself, but on shows, it's whatever. As long as it's over like a side dish in its own little
latest episode. I don't know which one. I don't have the audio. I was looking for it.
And corn dip's great. Corn dip's weird as fuck. I like it. Corn dip's weird. You know, in an interesting way.
They said they are no longer covering the Mud Shark. In fact, I'm out of the Dabbleverse, according to them. Carl the mayor is kicking me out of the Dabbleverse.
I mean, you just did this. The thing is, Chad, you did this the day before. You're like, I'm not covering Brennan anymore or Melton. I don't watch that anymore. And then you got caught on this day watching me. We're waiting for you to pull this video down.
I'm not interesting enough to cover.
Like, if you had to bet actual dollars right now, you have to bet one way or the other. Is Chad watching this show right now? Hi, Chad. Like, if you have to put money down on one side or the other. You're putting money down on Chad is watching, right? Everyone would go, oh yeah, Oh yeah, he's 100% watching. He's 100% watching. We've caught him getting gifted memberships. We've caught him bringing things down. We've caught him calling it over and over and over again. Yeah, he's watching. Would anybody put money on he ain't watching you? He ain't watching you. No, he'd take the video down if he was. I don't know. But first of all, I don't know if it I'm not going to refresh it. I think it takes a while for it to stop playing if he does bring it down. But he might also realize that outs him and he might stop. I don't know. It's hard to predict. Chad.
I got a fan letter from yes, here it is from the Gilgo Beach Killer. It says, "Hey Chad, you're killing it, but not as good as me. I'm right to say I love your podcast. When I'm raping, murdering, and burying your 38 minutes of pure podcast gold gets me through the night." Well, that's nice.
Chad's great. I mean, look, it's hard to predict Chad's behavior. What Chad's gonna do? Because
COVID can't keep me down. I rise to the occasion like Jordan. Oil cans and probation can't stop me. I'm the mud shark, baby. I'm doing it.
You're a bloody loony.
You're a bloody loony. At least that didn't. At least that wasn't little Becky. Ah, fuck. Chad walked to Walgreens and forgot why. While he rifled through the candy bars and stole one, somebody said. Let me see. Payday. Yeah, that sounds like a check. $100,000 bar. What was it, $100,000? Payday. He only steals candy bars that he thinks are money.
Anymore, so they're moving on like Steel Toe. We're moving on. We're moving on. Just like Steel Toe said 9 times. We're moving on. Ah, shit. Fuck. Not only do I have COVID and I don't feel good, not only is Big Boy Melton coming at me.
Fuck. Coming at you.
Late to the game. Someone's running out of ideas. But now,
it's like, Chad, you literally just did a podcast where you're like, anyone have any ideas? You did a podcast where you explicitly ask for ideas. If anyone knows what I should be doing. Anyone.
Kevin, now I got. But the mayor of the Dabbleverse says I'm no longer interesting enough to be covered. Even though in the podcast wars of 2023, and I think we can all agree, I had pretty much, besides John, the most memorable highlights out of all of us combined. So it was fun.
Oh my God.
Sad to go.
Friday, I think. He did this bit on the BS show. I do watch the BS show, or try to. If it's Stuttering John stuff, I do. I fast forward through it all. They had Joey C on. It was the worst fucking bit. I appreciate them trying stuff though. I really do. You know, when you say like, the Shuli Network sucks or whatever, it's like they do like whatever. They came up with a bit and they tried to do it. The problem is Joey C's an idiot, but they brought Joey C on and they muted his mic and then they asked people to ask questions over Super Chat. And then like Shuli was like doing an impression of Joey C and Joey C was like acting it out while Shuli talked, and it was just like, oh, it was bad. It was bad. And I think they knew it was bad because they didn't let it go on for very long. But it's getting weird, man. They sit down with Joey C like he's a guy now. Like, yeah, no, we enjoy Joey C. We love you, brother. We love having you on. It's like, I can't. More Shuli defending. I just thought a bit they did was awful. Like, you guys are you know what I mean? You're projecting. You're fucking weak, dog. You're weak. If you're not okay with facts, sorry. You know? Yeah, it's like the whose line is it anyway thing, like where you do the arms underneath the arms of the other guy while I put my arms on my back, but you put your arms through my thing and do my arms, my hands. And it's funny because they're not my hands. It's like movie. No, but what I do applaud the Shuli Network for, I find some of the bits very funny, and they do like try stuff. I think probably this sucked because, I don't know, maybe if the questions were in ahead of time and Shuli had time to like come up with jokes but on the fly, it just like turned into like kind of like making fun of how repetitive Joey C is and how stupid Joey C is, and then Joey C's not good at like acting, so it doesn't work anyway. Like the physical part. Yeah, I don't know. But people are saying like Joey C's always fucking like out of his mind on something. So I don't know if that's true or not. But God bless him. But yeah, I watched that bit Friday and I was like, oof, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. I did not like it, but I don't like Joey C. I'm not a big fan of that guy. Because I don't like enabling addicts.
Oh, I'm going to put my David Banner backpack on. I'm going to walk away.
And it is weird to like hang out with your dead daughter's ex all the time. Spider Alomar is like, and now what's his name now? He changed his name to like Big Time Guy or something, like Dr. Big Time. It's like all these guys. Tell me you're nothing. First of all, put doctor in front of your name and then make it something cool. Oh yeah, Dr. Big Time. The guy who grows 7 hairs on his face in random places and can't talk, mumbles through his giant chiclet teeth. Got it. I'm trying to tell you, Patrick, nothing. You fuck around with the wrong guy. Hee hee.
To the next town with the Hulk music playing.
And then Christina sits there with him, and it's just like, ugh. The more you let that dumb bitch talk, the more I'm like, ugh. Why don't you kill her and just fuck whores? I know that's how you met her because she was like a whore, I guess, he said. Like she used to turn tricks, and I think he said that in one of his car shows that he used to get whores all the time, and he met her in like a hotel, motel, KFC, Pizza Hut or something, and and then just kept her around. And then you got that Spider Alomar guy, and he's just all like, I mean, literally like patches of hair. He looks like he's got alopecia or he pulls it out or some shit. Hello.
Hey, brother, isn't Chad like an anti-vaxxer? Doesn't he have a bit about like how stupid COVID is?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, look,
Dude,
I think anybody. Look, I think the only people who should be getting that vax right now are elderly people. I think we've proven that. Like, there's not really a reason for like a 35-year-old dude to get the vaccine. Really, that doesn't.
Yeah, right on.
The evidence is out. They did lie a lot about COVID treatment. Sorry, like they did.
My point is that he's withdrawing from alcohol and it's not COVID. That's it. Have a good day, bro.
Yeah, thank you. I don't think he had COVID either. I think you're right. I think on Monday he announced, I'm going to sober up. He announced that. And then on Tuesday he started shaking. And then he's had cold sweats and can't even. So if he's all normal this week and taking tiny sips on that bottle again, you tell me.
Oh, man. What am I going to do? I'm not going to be able to hang out with any of these people anymore. Nobody wants. He doesn't like me. He hates me. She hates me. He hates me. He hates me. He kind of hates me from time to time. E-Rock. We're going to check in on E-Rock because he's been. Anybody talking about E-Rock? Anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody watching his shows?
No.
Anybody tuning in for E-Rock?
No.
We'll find out. He hates me. He doesn't want to be my friend.
Want to be my friend.
Ray hates me because everyone else hates me, and he's like, I gotta hate him.
Ray.
Patty hates me. Boys, he upset with me.
Oh my God, too. Ari Jane and Carlos's show is so great. Talking about Ray. I've never heard, and I don't know if it's because Ari Jane. Hi, Ari Jane. I don't know if it's because you don't really get to hear Ari Jane speak at length a lot because, you know, Ray doesn't let anybody else talk and it's very temperamental when you do. But, you know, between Carlos's like prep and pulling clips and asking insightful questions, and Ari Jane with, you know, a deeper knowledge of Ray and some of his behaviors and stuff. It was great. It was great. And it was good to hear Ari talk about, you know, I never really heard anybody say this kind of stuff, but Ari was talking about kind of like how duplicitous Ray can be. She kind of was assigning, you know, a lot of blame to Ray for some of his behaviors and said that, like, in her opinion, he stalls, he deflects, and it was just good to hear. It was good to hear with them going over specific things and picking it apart in a way that doesn't get done very often in this universe. I would say that as much as you guys may say OJ sucks and Potato sucks and it is getting wild with all the masked looned characters out there. I find like the Potato and OJ and Ari Jane and Carlos to be like not only more articulate than almost everybody else in this space, but definitely more intelligent. Like, these are people with like, I don't know. I would assume, you know, it's easy to write off the corn and the potato and the orange, but I mean, I would assume they protect themselves because they know you guys are savage, idiot liars, and they have real lives and jobs and just don't want it out there. So it's easy to go like, oh, they're pussies and trolls and scared to show themselves and stuff. It's like, oh, they probably have real lives and this is escapism for them, and they don't really want to be so entrenched in this community that they get harassed in their daily life. Because you guys are nuts. Chad would call people's work. Chad would dox people. Chad would fuck around like that. So yeah, I guess being orange. Just know that we're all waiting for the day the software glitches and you're sitting there, you know, in your wife beater with stains all over it, and we go, ooh, we knew it. We knew he was a big boy, you know. But I don't necessarily blame people for wanting to hide their identity. It is weird to want to hide your identity and not be doxxed and be a part of it all, and still at the same time want to be so in the forefront. So I guess that's the balance you got to find. As
the mud shark, often mocked and ridiculed, circles a thought relentlessly. Closing in, searching for a delicious bite of humor, only to miss his target and swim away, dejected and still hungry.
It's true. That's true. Somebody said it's a good picture. I mean, that's like 2009?
Oh, he is not happy with me.
I mean,
he hates me.
No one's not happy. Chad, we're very happy with you. The more content you try to do, the better. Kush King, thanks for being a member for 6 months. He says, I wouldn't kick AJ out of bed. You know, you can't treat her like that. She's not a piece of meat. She's a person. And a piece of meat. You know what? David Skywalker. David Skywalker.
Hey, Patrick, don't respond. Get up, sleep, sleep, wake up, sleep, get up, sleep, 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 get up, sleep. That t-shirt you're wearing is one of my elements.
That quote, by the way, hey, Patrick, don't respond. Get up, sleep, sleep, wake, sleep, get up, sleep, 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 get up, sleep. Those were texts he sent me one morning drunk when I was supposed to go do radio. And then he told me to pretend that I was too drunk to do radio to his partner so that he didn't get in trouble. I'm headlining a club. I ask him, like, it's so slow at this club. It's so shit. I go, you guys don't have radio or TV or media you do? You know, because a lot of times we go out and do that. He goes, yeah, we can go do radio tomorrow morning. It's 3 a.m. or whatever. We were out drinking all night. We're supposed to go do radio. I'm up waiting for him. He's like, no, I can't. I'm too drunk. Sleep. And I'm like, so we're not going to do radio? And he's like, no, wake up. Wake. We'll do radio. And then I'm like, okay, I'm ready. And he's like, no, sleep. Go, sleep. And then I'm like, so we're not going? He's like, no, get up, wake, sleep, you know, but just keeps oscillating back and forth. And then later he's like, just tell Kobe that you didn't answer. Just tell Kobe that you slept in and didn't do it. And I'm like, oh, so you want me to take the blame when you're the one who go look at the messages. This guy couldn't function. He couldn't type. You read the messages and you tell me who was drunk. I never had a drinking problem. I never touched the stuff in my life. He says he never touched coke in his life. People said you look like you work in a powdered donut factory. Like, people said they were scared to smoke around you because there was so much powdered cocaine in the air that it might go up like a flour factory. But okay.
She hates me. I'm going to miss all of you. I really am.
By the way,
I wanted to hang.
Can we go back
I wanted
on
to
that?
hang out with you. I wanted to be friends and interact. He hates me. He hates me. She hates me.
Look at the pores on this bitch's face. You know, speaking of pores, look at the pores on these pores. Like, holy shit. You know what I mean? I don't know whether to call, like, the Department of Transportation to fill these in or Biore. You know, this is like, ay. There's a lot of pain behind those eyes. Oh, what's wrong with her eye right there? Look at the shape of that. It comes like out and then goes down. That's not normal, is it? You never close your eyes anymore when I smell your piss. And there's no way we'll ever hit the goal we're destined to miss. I'm trying hard not to show it, baby. But baby, you know we'll never hit the goal now. We can't get any fans now. I gotta sew a logo on a hoodie, but they're gone. Okay. I just, on the forehead particularly, these supermassive black hole.
I'm going to miss all of you. I really am. I wanted to hang.
You're gonna miss me when I'm
with you. I wanted to be friends and interact and network, but I can't. You guys, I'm kicked out. I'm out of the Carl Potato. You're gone. Like Steel Toe, when he moves people around, he's like, I'm gonna move him over here. They moved me over.
Chad's making fun of someone saying they're done with him when he literally does the same thing every show. I don't listen to that. I don't watch him anymore when we know it's live.
There. Fuck. Terrible day. Oh, no.
Anything? He's not frozen. It's just dumb.
David Chandler and Spud. Hi, David Chandler.
Try to figure out that Mud Shark Trophy. That'll. This is a cute dog, though.
$49.99. Thank you very much for the $50. Thanks for the $50.
I got an email today.
David Chandler doesn't hate me. Thank God.
I mean, you don't know that. I'm not sure David Chandler doesn't hate me. You know, money doesn't mean he doesn't hate.
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. The judge said that. That's a legal warning. You keep streamlining your digital elements on your link system, despite what she said. You can't talk like this in today's society. Sleep, sweet prince, sleep.
I knew Carla from the barrio we both grew up in. Her salsa was dope, but she sold it out of a roach coach in an open bucket, and I just wouldn't risk it. Afraid to get the purga and pulga from it. This is my diarrhea. Plop, 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 thrup.
What the fuck? Streamlining my digital elements.
Because they all hate me. Oh.
That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
He's trying to mouth it. He's trying to mouth it.
That's the sound of the police.
Watch it. I love when he tries to mouth it, but he's not kidding. His motor skills and reaction time coupled with like the delay or whatever, like he sucks.
They all hate me.
Oh. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast.
Oh shit.
That's the sound of the police.
And he eventually just gives up and doesn't try to do it the second time. Also, that sound effect has nothing to do with they all hate me. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. He just got 3 sound effects he tries to make, tries to shoehorn into any situation. It's like, what? Do the police have to do with anybody liking you? Or?
I don't know. I'm going to have to go hang out with some real comics and some real people. MLC prediction. Thank you, Chandler. Chan Man. MLC prediction. KB will play today's Melton clip on his phone. I don't know. I full disclosure, and I'm being 100% honest with something he can't do. He doesn't have I'm not listening to anything he's doing.
He got caught listening earlier that day. If you were here Friday, you saw it. We were watching his clip, and he pulled it down. And the minute my show was over, he put it back up. And then we watched it on our members-only show. 3 hours. Join the Overdose and get it now. Or join the Overdose Light right here on the YouTube channel, and you can watch as well. So how much are we going to believe this guy? On and on and on and on and on. I'm going to be 100% honest, which is something Melton can't do. I don't watch it. After he got caught hours earlier watching it. Okay. Wow, Chad's calling in. I can't. Holy shit. He hasn't done that in weeks.
Because whatever he's saying's been said and done already, and he just repeats himself and lies. And I'm
going to be 100% honest. I'm going to be 100% honest, which is something he can't do. Go fuck yourself.
Or with a guy who just lies nonstop about me. Just lie.
He didn't call in. I'm just trying to piss Chad off. That wasn't true. That wasn't true. He didn't call in today. I'll tell you if he calls in. I just love the idea of baiting him to call in, but I can't. As soon as I saw you guys going like believing it, I was like, I feel bad. I was trying to bait him into calling in. He didn't call. Well, somebody anonymous called, so it could have been him, but no, I can't. If he calls in, I'll tell you that was not a call. I was trying to bait him, but we don't have enough time. I got to get out of here soon. See, you lie. I know, but I tell the truth eventually. Yeah, sorry. I couldn't even do that one today. Sorry. If it was earlier, I would have probably stuck with it because I was trying to bait him into calling, but then I realized we got to get out of here soon, so we don't have enough time. But if I would have done that at 6 a.m., I would have kept it going the whole show. Like, he keeps calling to make him actually call. Oh, shit. No, he hasn't called since he has not called this show probably in 3 weeks. That's honest. But he used to call all the time. I think after that one where I answered the phone and he kept going like, why are you lying? I think after that he realized like how dumb and futile it is to just like, what are we doing?
Eyes. I mean, it's stupid. Like the stuff that comes out of his mouth is just lies. And I'm just like,
by the way, it's weird to just keep going. He lies. Like, do an example. Do 3 examples and then show how I lied. Every show he yells about how much I lie. And don't count what I just did because I just fucking told you. No, what are the lies, Chad? What are the lies? Do you not email me every week? Loser, you're a loser. KB even said on his show. Chad does that every weekend. And it's always 3 a.m, 2 a.m, 5 a.m. Brad Thacker has him too. Brad Thacker's helping me. We're pulling him. We're going to set up a website. Where we just put all of Chad's communications to us just to show what a nut this guy is. And I think he'll stop. I think once it's up for like publicly for everyone to see Chad's communications, he'll have to stop or he'll look insane like Dan Ninen. It's like once it's chronicled, it's like it's a little crazy. Any update on Chad's arrest in August? No, he won't deny it though. I don't know. He won't deny it. So I don't know what to believe on that. I'm telling you what I know. Could be a work. I wouldn't kick AJ out of bed. Okay. Sure.
Have I
happy to hear that.
Podcast wars from time to time? Yeah, from time to time. But I eventually told, bullshit. But they just make shit up. It's like from the Kevin Brennan School of Broadcasting. They're the same guy, obsessed with money and just lying about people. So, yeah, you're doing Kevin Brennan. Go play with Kevin, okay? Chandler's a legit dude. He's definitely the guy who supports everybody, which is great. And I say that. Support everybody. And I say that all the time. As much as I don't like Steel Toe, go support him. I don't care. Even though I'm kicked out of the Dabbleverse, go support Carl, Potato Guy.
It's like, Chad, we don't need your well wishes of support. People support us. We don't need your help. We don't need your promo. Save that for your $100 fans like I Reply and Silk City Horse Sauce.
April's mom still likes me. Whoa. Holy balls. Is that her?
You know it's her.
Is that her?
You know it is.
Detroit by Dark says, we'll match the next donation.
This is great. Detroit by Dark goes, I'll match the next donation, and then no one donates. The funny thing to do would be immediately to do a 99-cent super sticker. When you see that, I'll match whatever the next donation is. 99-cent super sticker. That's the move. That's the funny move. What's even sadder is that now nothing comes in. Imagine Chandler going like, I'll match all the donations in the next 10 minutes. It's like, people might go nuts. No, this guy goes, I'll match the next donation, and then no one donates anything. It's almost like they went, shh.
I'm not sure.
So he goes, I'll match the next donation, and Chad goes, I'm not sure. Detroit by Dark is in our chat. He says someone eventually slid in $2. I know, but it took a long time. I didn't finish his video, but I watched probably another 10 or 20 minutes of it. Nothing came in. It just went crickets. So technically the next donation was 0. So you
yeah, we're gonna go ahead and
block somebody. That's what I think most of the time when he's being quiet and pretending like he's reading, he's like blocking people constantly.
Wow, Aaron Animal's in the chat. Holy shit. Steel Toe's here. I'll tell you what, I'm not lying about I really need this. Gold times are tough. Whoa. Yeah, let's get
again, Chad, there should be a podcast that's just called Chad Trying to Read. Watch how, now look, there is no punctuation in this, but listen to how he reads it.
Holy shit. Steel Toe's here. I'll tell you what, I'm not lying about I really need this. Gold times are tough. Whoa.
I'll tell you what, I'm not lying about. I really need this. Goal times are tough. Wow. And then he says, wow, like he can even parse what he just said. He's so thick that he doesn't even know. Like, he's so used to pretending like he understands things that even when he reads something that just made no sense how he read it, he pretends like he understood it. Like, oh, that is interesting. It's like, you don't even know. You don't even know what you just said. You don't even know what you just fucking said. I'll tell you what I am not lying about. I really need this. Goal times are tough. Sweaty Tryhard, 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much. By the way, there's over 360 of you watching. Why don't you hit that like button? We only have 215 likes. It doesn't really cost you anything.
Oh, yeah. Let's get into it, guys.
Finally,
the lights change. Am I seeing shit?
Did the lights change? Am I seeing shit? When does a knock, Ian? When does a knock come on the door with the onion dip?
Chad, do you have drunk eyes or hungover eyes? Yeah, it's called COVID eyes. You fuck.
Is it? Now he's making up diseases. Guys, it's called COVID eyes, and it's a very serious condition. Can we Google COVID eyes and see if that's a thing? Don't you guys start with these birds.
Yeah, I gotta get fucking contacts.
I'm so sick of being roasted about my eyes. I'm gonna get cat eye contacts.
I hate
classic case of COVID eyes. Is it though? He acts like his eyes have never looked like this. Guys, it's just this week because of COVID. It's like, Chad, they're actually clearer than usual. Your glasses are actually clearer than usual because you're not fingerprinting them up with your alcoholic brain and your stubby little thumbprint.
I just started wearing glasses on my birthday, December 27th. So this is going to be my first year in glasses and bad eyesight, and I'm not a fan. Chandler says, I also smoke no filter with Andrew and friends. Like a young Sonny Crockett from my...
Heath. They're talking about the No Filter podcast. But that went over Chad's head, so now he's just making a reference to somebody he knows who smokes no filters.
Miami Vice. So yeah, let's get into it.
He keeps saying let's get into it and then reading chats that have nothing to do with anything, and then he goes, yeah, let's get into it.
This video from Citizen M from the Steel Toe Boring Show. I have not watched it.
So now he's covering days old videos that everyone else has covered.
But someone sent it to me, and I guess this has been Aaron's biggest. This episode has been Aaron's biggest not hitting the goal since he's been on YouTube.
Okay. I mean, that's insane. Did you even hear that sentence? I guess this has been Aaron's biggest not hitting the goal since he's been on YouTube. This is Aaron's biggest not hitting the goal. What would that even mean? And the clip he's about to play, they do hit the goal. So this will be Aaron's biggest not hitting the goal since YouTube. Okay. We would hate to see that. We'd hate to see that. Guys, we got to get out of here. It's enough. It's enough. I've had enough. I can't. My tits are too wet. My butt is too dry. You know what I mean? It's called COVID eyes. It's called COVID eyes. Don't pretend like you don't get it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. This has been his biggest not hitting the goal since YouTube. Okay. And sorry to Kevin Brennan. I'm a fan. I'll always be a fan, but just say you don't know anything about anything or what's going on. I know people don't know this, but I talked to a lawyer who knows less than me, which might be negative information. And I found out that did you find out? Did you find out? You can fill a book with what you find out and it's still wrong. See you tomorrow.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me